All right. So yesterday we completed Akiyama's sub-stories minus the hostess. We're gonna do that a bit last. And then we did the karaoke songs just to sample all the karaoke songs in the game with Kiryu. I think this kind of got me in the mood to do some of... We should knock out some of the mini game requirements, which is very generous in this game, like super generous. I think the completion that takes the longest for my sub is the sub stories, because we generally start talking about the sub stories, read the sub stories. However, if we're gonna do mini games, right? I want to see what mini games. We're on Saijima anyways. We're gonna go in the order that they appeared on his sub-story stuff, but I want to know if he still has the restrictions of the cops, and also what mini games he can actually play. Oh, cops are here. Arg. Well, this is okay. This isn't too bad. As long as they don't prevent us from like going around town or going through an area. Because that was a little bit restrictive. We weren't really sure where we could go. Okay. So it puts us back here, right? But the cop is not there anymore. Now. Oh, right. Hold up. The one thing we can do now is actually move items between the characters. Mainly it's just the key. Look, I don't want to rebuy that. Alright. We can consolidate now. Okay. I honestly doubt we'll need any of this stuff. Just purpose stuff, right? I wonder if this dramatically improves. Huh. Things actually. The stats on these things are kinda. Right. Is there anything that is interesting? No, we didn't get anything interesting. Just take the functional items, equip them. I don't think there. I'm not sure if there's any other functional item. But okay. So let's check out what mini games are available to him. Specifically, I want to see. Huh. Let's see if we can go to the massage parlor. We're not gonna like cycle through the characters for all the mini games. We'll do some on some characters, some on another, you know, see what's available. It would be interesting to hear their hear their voice samples for some of these. Alright, so apparently one of them is to become a VIP at the massage parlor, which probably means you just have to go in it a couple times. I'm curious if Saejima can even go into the massage parlor. This place is still here, inherited from Yakuza 3. Wait, I just walked by it. Whoops. Here it is. The place got a different image than I remember, but I guess I'll stop in to relax. Oh. Oh, and he has special comments about everything, so that's also a good time. Same interior. Okay. New menu. Oh, this is actually a menu that got carried over too. Yeah, let's see if I remember this. Oh, okay. Interesting. Super VIP. Show this card when you arrive. You'll be... Okay, I see. That's the VIP thing. Okay. But I have to do it 5 times. So that's... Okay, so they use the same thing from Yakuza 3 where you just get a lot of dots. The character? Is the massage person the same too? Therapist. No. Different person. Madi. Okay. Is this the same thing? L... Okay, those are finishers. A and B. Okay, age decrease. Okay. Okay. Oh my gosh, it's so annoying. I forgot that I'm supposed to tap it, not hold it. I basically held, but it's not a big deal. We don't actually have to succeed, we just have to do them. Which is why this mini game requirement is like the opposite. Deluxe one. It's the opposite of Yakuza 3. Where you just attempt. Attempting is all that is required. In fact, we can probably just hit select and quit and it still count. But we won't do that. Let's see if we can observe any changes. The meter changed, I guess. Like the UX for the game, for the mini game changed. Okay. I think we want to stay in the same place, probably, like here. Okay. They added some color indicators to expect when sun changes is gonna come up. I think. Yeah, so the blue is he's gonna calm down. And red is when he's gonna get excited. And then the heartbeat is kind of telling too, I guess. I don't really know. Kind of feels that way. But the heartbeat might be related to, oh my gosh, that nurse thing though. Yeah, red is suggesting that it's gonna go up. And there it is. Largely the visuals are similar. Appeased dragon. Okay. There you go. Same rigging. The rigging is the same too. So no voice samples. So no voice samples for the characters. So we'll just go with a standard. Get our VIP stamps going. This minigame was relatively tame in Yakuza 3 as well. We just let Seijima enjoy Kamurocho. That's
よろしくお願いしますね。こんな感じでゴローンと横になってね。お兄さんかっこいいね。ちょっと照れちゃうな。一生懸命サービスするからね。ああ。痛かったら言ってちょうだいね。
yeah. So blue, the flashes tell you if there's a sun thing approaching, a sun change. Oh, whoops. Hooray! There's the Serene Dragon. I think Serene Dragon is the top. One more time. Saijima is getting relaxed, you know? Without a doubt, he is the most tense. Let's do this one. Relax. The dots. There are some mini games that are specific to characters, which I really appreciate. So we'll do them accordingly as well. Like activities that are specific to each character. They're thematic. Like we have to get Tanemura to gamble. This is his thing. Part of his character. Instead of constantly fueling Kiryu's gambling addiction, right? This time Haruka, I don't think Haruka's around. Oh, there is a chance Haruka's still around in Premium Adventure or something. But here we won't be doing Haruka's trust. So she won't be like getting Kiryu to fuel his gambling addiction yet. I actually don't think there's anything with Haruka's trust requirement. There might be something in the game though. I'm getting a little risky. Hit that top meter, you know? Whoops. No. I got it one more time. I think this time we're just gonna let him release, right? It's releasing time. It's just gonna pay for the release. There it is. VIP. That's all we needed. You can now have the choice of experiencing a VIP massage on top of your other options? Oh. Now I kind of want to know what the VIP massage is. Should we at least look at what the VIP massage is? Yeah. Actually, now I kind of want to know what the super VIP is. All right, we're familiar with this. We'll just go. Sink. Sleeping baby. All right. Wow, you fell asleep halfway through. You must have been in real bad shape. All right, all right. Hey, hang on. I want to know what the VIP one is. Well, at least check that out. VIP oil massage. Is the super VIP different too? We want to at least look at it, right? Only have to do 5, but you know what? Let's do 10. Let's see what the super VIP is. You know? Okay. Same deal still. Okay. Different outfits, stuff. Holy. Alright. We saw her outfit. Okay, so she changes. So it's another outfit. That's fair enough. We're okay. No super VIP needed. Okay. What is another one? Pick up 20 pieces of trash around the city. I should really get into a habit of doing that. We'll do. PDU specific, destroy weapons. We'll probably end up doing that. Just have to pick up stuff. Knock people over. Walking. Golf and fish. And you golf, Saejima? Oh, I have to change the time of day. It's in the evening. You can only golf in the morning and afternoon. Like before dusk. Or around dusk, I guess. Dusk. Wow, you're actually don't do very much. Oh, speaking of combat, I saw that you can actually tiger drop. You can actually tiger drop with Kiryu firearms. You just have to tiger drop them right as they fire. not when they prone or aim, but right as they pull the trigger. That takes some getting used to. And you would have to be out of the way. Actually, I'm not sure if you can trade. You probably can trade too. Trade damage. Take the bullet and sock him in the face. We'll have to try that in the future. Gotta run and change the time of day. Dang it, it's between... You had the choice of being chased by the cops or this guy, which I prefer that. This is faster. I think. Honestly, it's about the same speed. There's only 2 of them. Maybe not. Okay. This is faster. Okay. All right. Let's get to morning. All right. Let's see if Saejima can golf or fish. That cop spawns there all the time, man. Dude. Can you not? Although it breaks like it may break his positioning, I personally like that they put him back where he was chased. Because it's very helpful when it comes to moving. So he goes like all the way back instead of ending up over there. I think that personally, it's probably like a programming limitation, but I prefer that. Alright. Saejima can golf. Alright, so like the other one, you don't really actually have to win either. But let's see what they changed about golf. There might be prizes on this one. You like to hear the no? Oops. I meant no. Okay. Second hole. Okay, same deal. Alright, not the rules have not changed. Now let's see if it's the same hole. Whoa. Wow. Okay, this is different. Interesting. Oh, did I get this from somewhere? Okay. I wonder what impact means. Uh, no. Sort of. I think it's the same hole, but it has so much more like detail on it. Let's see if I use the same technique. Oh no, it's not the same hole. The UI is there are some slight differences in the UI. Oh, and they changed up the they changed up the control scheme too. Very noticeable control scheme change. Oh no. Did the swinging also change? No. No. Wait. What? Confirm. Change shot range. Right. Move impact point, right? Oh, that's what the impact point. That's what impact means. Doesn't? Okay. So oh, it did the modern controls. The one where you don't hold down the button anymore. You do double tap. This is closer to the actual thing. Oh, right. I forgot. I need to make sure I actually hit. If I hit it extra hard, does it work? Oh my gosh, that's gonna take some time to get used to. Holy heck. What'd they say? What happens when you change it up? Oh. That, the hitting is really sensitive. It has far more resolution than, so actually, that technique that we were talking about doesn't actually work that well. Oops. Yeah, the backswing, the one on the backswing, the timing is really different. It's so different. It has so much more their granularity in it. Oh yeah, that's right. If you don't hit, the impact is... Oh, that might be the impact. Oh, that would explain it. It might have to do with the impact. Because the zone is not very big. Probably why. Man, that's rough. I would use like a different set of clubs or something. Okay. I keep using the all control scheme. Like I'm trying to use my shoulder buttons to change the direction of the ball, but you're using the left stick now. It's not as great because the shoulder buttons are... There's more fine movement in the shoulder buttons, and the analog stick is really sensitive. And the impact zone is really, really sensitive too. A 9-iron? As in like a weapon? Alright. We got 5 tries to get to whatever 1,000 points is. Okay. Let's use the rental one. I don't know what control means though. I think we kind of want controls. Yeah. Alright, let's try again. I think this is pretty good. Can I use D-pad? No. Oh yeah, D-pad is the impact zone. Right. Okay. Being a little bit more patient with our backswing. Okay, so we can do 1 impact zone down. Oh, micro movement is not great. Alright. We're a little bit more patient on our backswing. And we can let the ball roll a little. Yep. After the first time, kind of get very comfortable very quickly. Okay. Ugh. Yeah, the analog stick is not the way to go. It's not very hot. It's so sensitive for micro movement. Nice. Okay. That's fine. And Can't reliably get to the max. Okay. Oh, there it is. Oh, that. Okay. That's when we need. So if we know we're gonna hit it, which we don't need to roll forward, but it's not guaranteed that I'll get the max. Actually, going less is probably more desirable. Just like slightly less, not really too far less. Oh, that's actually pointing the other way. Oh, it's adjusting. Okay. Titanium driver, is that still just a weapon? Yes. Getting a little better. The second try was quite a bit better. Okay. Continue. What else we got? So the thing is, do I want to go just I want to go like full stop and assume I get the full stop? Hmm. If I get the full stop, it'll just bounce too far. Yeah. Alright, so let's just do double and just assume we get the full stop. I missed it. So does this fall short because of the double? No, it's pretty okay. That's gonna fall short. Yeah, the max is too risky on the double, so we'll just do one. That was a headwind as well. Really not good enough. I deliberately didn't max on that one because of the tailwind. And it still pushed out of 3 circles. Uh, let's just assume we get max. Or close to max. And then I get nowhere near it. Of course. Yeah, it just isn't great. The bounce is too high on the... Yeah. You want to use a less sensitive thing, but that's way too sensitive. Yeah. That little tip there is so sensitive. On the meter. I was adjusting for the headwind. I got it, and then I can't change it anymore. So I was trying to like hit it differently so that the spin would be different. Yeah. Yeah, this is just doesn't line up as well. Maybe we can adjust to a different, maybe to an iron. Find an iron that's close. Try these. Try the rental clubs. See what happens. Are they different? No, they're not. Maybe this one? We don't get the edge most of the time, right? Oh, and that's the impact zone. Oh, is that control? Oh, wait, maybe this is control. No, but this is impact. Oh, so there's less you can do about it. Interesting. Wow, the headwind did something there. Alright. Maybe it's less affected by wind. Find out. Oh. So, okay. I see. They can you do less on it. And you can screw up less because of it. There's less room for error when you miss the impact. I don't think I like that. The backswing is still the same. Yeah, it lines up even worse. Uh... Hmm. Yeah, this is not good. Not because of the impact. I guess you just hold back, but hold back is really tough to know. It's like near max, but a lot of tailwind. Well, I guess the spin can't mess up too much. Having top spin on that just guarantees that it screws up. Hmm. Like mediocre. Okay, let's just see how much the wind actually carries this. That's a lot. That is a lot of wind. Okay. Definitely different. Definitely different from Yakuza 3. uh, that, that ball bounce though. How far is this wind gonna carry it? Quite far. Okay. Yeah, one more try. One more try. Let's go. Okay, let's use the other one. And maybe has a maybe the impact zone is you want it less because it's more desirable? Yeah. Okay, so oh, I see. Actually, I like the larger impact zone, but that means you get a oh, interesting. Oh, it actually tells you where the hole is. I didn't even notice that. It tells you how hard you need to hit it to get to the To the distance? I see. And I guess impact means how much variation you have if you miss the backswing. Okay, impact, I get it. Fair enough. So it actually tells you where? Oh, but it doesn't tell you if it's half power. Oh, this means it's... What? Okay. Okay, I see. Well, let's try this. Let's follow the marker. The marker is a lie. I mean, there was a tailwind. I guess the marker is not taking into account the tailwind. So we would still have to adjust the tailwind. I still feel like the marker is slightly high. Yeah, it's definitely slightly high. I mean, the marker there is kind of okay, though. A lot of tailwind. Holy heck. Oh, that's input delay from the controller. I hit it way earlier than that. I forgot to hit it earlier. Whoops. Now I hit it way too early. I was overcompensating. Oh, I actually hit it correctly, so the ball bounces too much because of the lack of backspin. It's weird. The backspin thing, getting underneath the ball is like a detriment in this game, or perceived as a detriment. Oh boy. Yeah, this is, okay. Well, we would have been here for a while if we needed to get those scores. Yeah, now I actually hit it, so it won't go it won't have a forward bounce. Go too far. Yeah, it's not granular enough. I don't like this because it's not granular. You don't ever feel like you're in control of where it's going. Or it's too granular. I think that's the word. That's what I'm saying. It's too sensitive. No, I really mean it's not granular. There's no fine tuning. You can't hone in on what you want to get out of it. Wait, did I not play 5 times? Oh, I did play 5 times. It's just now we have to go and fish 5 times. It's okay. It would take a while to feel out what I would do to get the other stuff. Alright. Let's see if we go fishing. And the bait shop is actually right next here. Is that a sub-story? That is a sub-story, huh? Mm-hmm. Buy some bait. Same for bait. Okay. Sure. I just grab like this. Right? We don't have to catch anything. We just have to do it 5 times. Isn't that incredible? Oh, he can go fishing. Nice. Alright. Same deal, right? Okay, same deal as Yakuza 3. I imagine the mechanic is the same. Reel in. Okay, yep. And then rod up. Okay, yep. Let's see. Aw, it's a little one. A goby. Alright. Okay. Come on, Seijima. Let's go. No? No dice. Feels bad, man. Alright. Next one, next one. That one of the lionfish? Devil scorpionfish. Oh yeah, scorpionfish. Right. Oh yeah, I saw the prep of one of these. Alright, let's go for like the far one, right? Yeah. Let's go. Is it a tuna? It's a bluefin tuna? That is really far, Saijima. The music's different, I think. Oh. I was a little scared. Oh. Nice. Look at that. A color cat. Hey, Smoke. Yeah, fishing is one. We only have to fish 5 times though for this game. So, it's our 5th time. We're knocking out some of the mini games before we go into the sub stories for Saejima. Hey, look, it's a briefcase. An iron plate. Alright. Yeah, it's a really big fish. Alright, so we got one of the other mini game tasks done. Play golf 5 times and then fish 5 times. Hit 2 panels at the batting cage. We can do that. Saejima. Yeah, it's a really big one. Alright, so we're basically doing as many mini games as we can with Saejima because, you know, he has a comment about Kamurocho all the time because he hasn't been back to Kamurocho for 25 years in this game. This is his first time since 25 years. So we're just seeing what kind of comments he makes and what mini games he can actually play. Because I don't think he can play all the mini games. Maybe he can. And then there are some mini games that are specific that I need to do with specific characters. So we'll do them with the specific characters. Batting cages. I only have to hit 2 panels. I don't even have to complete any of the courses. Which is way different than Yakuza 3. Okay. I thought that guy was a hostile. So we only have to hit 2 panels, which we historically need to just go to the hard setup. I'm guessing this is the Yakuza 3 system? Yes. Oops. There we go. We're done. That's it. We're done. That's it. That's the fastest I've ever done batting. That's it. Batting has notoriously been the third longest mini game. The third longest mini game. Next to pool. Pool is definitely number 2. And 1 is definitely Mahjong. Mahjong is by far the longest. But I actually really enjoy Mahjong, so in terms of time. Alright. Win a round by forming. Alright, let's see if actually I don't know if I don't think that counts as Mahjong. Yeah. So let's see if he can go play Mahjong. He already made a comment about the batting cages earlier because he went to the batting cages with Majima. That's their old hangout place. Not for this game. This game's Steam achievements are super laxed. But in the game itself, again, I'm doing Steam achievements, not 100%ing the game. It's a little different, but they're very specific things. Like, you don't need to technically hit 2 panels probably to do all the mini games. But you see, they do have their completion stuff. Like, this is the mini game list. There's 1, 2, 3. There are 16, 17 mini games, and they all have their conditions. So, if you truly want to 100% this game, it's gonna take a very long time. But I'm doing Steam achievements, and I've done these things like 3 to 4 times over already. I have a pretty good idea of how long it would take. Although the system, I'm just playing them to see if the system stayed the same. The batting cages is probably nearly identical to Yakuza 3. Which I don't mind doing again if they ask me to do it, but they don't. So now we're going to see Mahjong, which doesn't change. Mahjong is... rule sets don't change in these games. I only need to do a Richi. I need to roll out of a Richi. That's the only requirement. Because it's RGG. RGG historically wants to change it up most of the time. But they usually change it up every 2 games. It looks like at this point. In Kiwami 2, when they do the dragon engine, it's not about where you aim the home run on the pitches. They use a strike zone. They use a strike zone technique. And then in between some of the games, the panel system, the courses are different. So in once they switch to Dragon, yeah, MLB the show type, it's strike zones, and then it's focused on pitching. So you have to know all the different pitching and how the pitching affects the strike zone. So it'll forecast like a fastball it'll first look like he's shooting the middle, and then as the pitch happens, if it's a curveball, it would shift, and you have to line up the cursor you have to guess, like if it's going for the center, it could be a curveball, it could be a sinker. So you have to like have your hit zone cross where you think the ball is going to move in midair. So that's what they use now. So Kiwami 2 and Yakuza 6, which I will eventually play soon, uses that setup. And in these games, in Yakuza 3 and 4, and 0, and Kiwami 1, uses where you read the pitches, but they're only like 6 pitches. Actually, I lied. There are 3 pitches, and they have 3 speeds, like slow, medium, and fast. So it leads for 3x3 mix-up. and then you aim, and the panel is where you want to hit the home run. So you still have to hit it, make impact, but you hit panels. So you're the aimer. And then once you, and between those 4 games, they had different panel setups and different courses on where to aim and stuff. And the aiming is not FPS aiming on the gamepad. The aiming is rubberized. So what happens is you, like a human being, there's force dragging you into the center. So you have to hold the stick at a fixed position so that it stands still. You can't just move the cursor there. It's not mouse aiming. So you can use a mouse though. They do allow mouse aiming on some of these. But the later games, they correct for that. And then even the mouse aiming has a rubber band that goes towards the center. So it's a lot harder than it looks when you're playing it than what you see on the screen. And then, yeah, the mini games are great. The new batting ones with the pitches, there are 11, it's either 11 or 12 different types of pitches. Sinkers, sliders, I forgot all their names, but you kind of get used to them. And then there are 3 special Yakuza anime pitches. The ones that defy gravity. like like super spinning corkscrew or like flying. So there are 3 special pitches that you have to gamerize. So the new system is even more anime pitches. So like you have a ball that just corkscrews into you just to mess with you, and then there's one like extra fast, that kind of thing. And then of course all the different obstacle courses and all that. Yeah, that's 90% of Yakuza games are. 10% of it, in my opinion, 10 to 15% of it deals with the MSQ and the combat, sort of related to the MSQ, but the combat actually shines in a different mini game, and that's the Coliseum. So even the core combat itself is not showcased in the main story. The main story is a ride. It's supposed to be a way to introduce you. The game starts outside of the MSQ, so that's why I do the MSQ first, so we can like take in the story and whatnot, and then we do all these activities, and then we do the story again to remind us what happened. But 90% of the game doesn't deal with the story that I talk about all the time. 90% of the game is the sub stories and everything else. But the main story is pretty champ. Let's do another activity. What were we doing? Mahjong, right? Mahjong parlor. And I did this 4 times over already. So this is the 5th time, because this is Yakuza 4. And we did 0 through 3. We're just getting some achievements just to make us get some dopamine, you know? Get some dopamine in. Alright, we only need to do a Richi into a Roan, so we just need a conceal hand. Oh, wait, I need to buy some tags in order to play. I think we only need the minimum amount. And we're just gonna go to any table. We'll just use the beginner table. Oh, wait. Wait, you need more than this? Oh, you need 25,000? Man. Okay. Dang you! It's okay. You can always trade back the sticks. But okay. Actually, let's just enter a tournament then. Can we? Or I think we need a certain status, right? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. It's 50 to sign up. Oh, we don't even need to pay for sticks to do this. Yeah, let's just sign up for the tournament. It's fine. Yeah, let's just play in the cup. The achievement, the condition achievements that we needed, in the previous game, we had an entire stream. It was like 7 hours. Because it took me a while to get the luck hand. So you can be consistent, and we even got to rank 1 because of the consistency. You can be consistent, but the thing that makes these mini games challenging is before in Yakuza 3, the mini game requires half the mini games require both luck and skill. So you be consistent enough until the lucky thing happens, which is what makes it it's a combination of feeling rewarded for being consistent, and then you hit that luck. So you just play the mini games until then. And it might not be for everyone. And a lot of sometimes they require combo gaming, and combo gaming can be a little rough. But in the end, I still like it. Oh, I forgot to change the format. Maybe I need the format, but it's fine. So, oh wait, I only need to do a full concealed hand, so it's not bad. The UI is okay. I definitely like the modern UX, the one in Kiwami too, but it is serviceable. Oh, and the sound is not gigantic. In Yakuza 3, this sound, and then like the Mahjong tiles, it was EQ'd so loud. And we couldn't do anything about it. But here, it's not too bad. Let's see. We're south? Okay. What are the chances that a red dragon's in? Yeah, let's, sure. Oh, there's the red dragon. Oh! I just realized. I'm not going for the win. I need to have a concealed hand. I just threw out my concealed hand. Whoops. Let's just end this really quick. Q is more likely. Can I get a terminal? West is possible too. Give me a West. West win. Oh, actually, I'll take the 9. 9 terminal. We already have 1 played. So that's probably gonna happen. East? No east out of the hand. Would you stop, please? Where's that 9 character? I guess I could have set up for the... Really? Oh, there it is. Alright. We're moving to next one. I need a concealed. We need to just do a concealed hand. Okay, we have white dragon. And white dragon's a quick win. Yeah, we'll take the quick win. We'll do the next hand. Okay. No. Fine. Yeah, that little thug noise. Oh, it is actually kind of still loud though. The thump noise from the tiles hitting the table is still kind of loud. Yeah. Okay, I see a 4. Someone already discarded the 4 of circles, so... No. Okay. I was banking on the 4, but okay. Dang it. Oh, fair enough. He won with his seeded win. Yeah. Fair enough. We're not here to win. We're just here to do a concealed hand. But alright. Now we go for the concealed hand. How do we concealed hand means we don't meld. We leave all the tiles in our hand. And see if we can pull it off. Do you have a repeated sequence that we can use? Identical sequence? That's very unfortunate. Wow. So we're behind by 1 tile. Oh. Okay. Off to the next hand. They score very low in this game. That's a little bit different. The AI goes for low scoring hands too in this game. That's not very common. Or that's not my experience before in previous games. It's a good thing. They would win more frequently, but they would score a lot less. This isn't looking very promising. Whoops. Wait, the buttons are changed. Why you be changing the buttons? Oh no, they didn't change the buttons. Alright. So this is where we can get the win on 3 circle and 3 character. Probably 3 character is the more likely one. Oh no, actually they're both equally as likely. It's not very good though. Our odds are not very good. Oh, we sumoed anyways. Alright, we're done. That's it. There's the concealed hand. Fully concealed. Oh, we did all sortable and double Dora. Oh, we might as well finish this off. Oh, and we finished. It was the last round. Dang. That's it. That's all we had to do. Do I get credit? I didn't see the Steam achievement pop. What the heck? Win a round by forming a concealed hand containing... Oh, no. This is actually hard. No. We didn't need a regular concealed hand. We need 7 pair. Oh, man. Alright, let's see how long this is gonna take. Might as well go here. Actually, no, we don't need to. We can just keep trying to farm a 7 pair here. No, we need 7 pair. That's... okay. Alright. Fair enough. I thought we only need a concealed, but it has to be 7 pair, so... What kind of rules? Let's make the games longer. No. Yes. This is irrelevant. So let's just not use it. Alright, so we need to win with 7 pair. That's hard. That is very hard. We have to get really lucky. So we throw away anything that gets discarded already to increase our odds. Yeah, we throw anything away that is already thrown away. And we can't stack triples. That's the only way we can increase our odds of this hand happening. Okay.
流れを変えるか。リーチ、いい気になるなよ。
We're almost guaranteed to lose. This is gonna be just suck it up and go for that hand each time in order to save time. Someone throw away 7, okay. The one thing is though, we're not gonna score very poorly because we're doing what you're supposed to do, which is throw away things that people don't want. But it's very rare for you to get 7 pair. Without being forced into a tough situation. You could end up just tying though. You still lose points by default because you're not forming a hand. You lose points by default. Okay. Let's see if we can get lucky. Dragons, I doubt. We have to throw out every triple. And now we have to count. What can we get rid of? All these are pretty okay. This one's not okay. That's not okay. Not okay either. That's not okay.
Reach.
Don't know how long this is gonna take, but it's looking like it's just a doozy. Throw out a 6 already? Oh, whoops. I mean, we can actually win too, but that's I'm not here to win with a traditional hand. Oh, just bleed points. Just keep bleeding points. Okay. That's not too bad. Okay. That's... Stop! Stop giving me stuff. I just want to draw. Hmm. Okay, okay. Promising, promising. Okay. Even more promising. I like it, I like it. Hmm. That's gonna show up so much since we're going for pairs. Stop it. Hmm. Dang it. No. Two. No. Alright, one down on that one too. Yeah, man, you have to get so lucky. Okay. Fair enough. The odds of winning with this hand, with 7 pairs, so low. Um, Yikes. Alright. That's something, I suppose. I have to draw into pretty much everything. That's what makes this hand type difficult. You have to draw into everything. That's basically like playing mahjong with your hands tied. And you also have to pull. They also have to give you the winning tile. They have to also guess, sort of read what they're looking for. Too late for that. For that too. Wow. I said it was too late, but I am totally incorrect. Not late for that. Yeah, and you're at the mercy of the other players. You hope they don't win don't win quickly. If they win quickly, you can't ever get the hand. It takes so long to form 7 pair. But this one can be tough. This achievement is honestly might be harder than the full straight. Okay, you have one. Why? Why give me that triple? Ooh. We can leave the 9 for last. If we're able to. Dang it. We're running out of opportunities to win if we don't form the pairs right away. It was lining up pretty well.
リーチいい気になるなよ
Okay. Well, not this one. This one's definitely not happening.
Ron 嘘だろおい
No, it's not impossible. It just it will seem impossible because we're just going for the hand. The hand's a rare hand. It's kind of like a poker. Uh 7 pair in poker would be like getting a full house. Not that bad. It's not like a royal flush impossible, like trying to go for a royal flush in poker. Thankfully, Mahjong's a little bit more reasonable because there's a amount of skill involved that you can increase your odds. But in poker, you can't card count very well in a digital game. Actually, you can't card count at all. The only thing we can do now is we see what they threw out, right? Based on what the players discard, you know that you are less likely to draw them. So, because they're already discarded. There's 4 of each tile, much like card games. Of course you're not supposed to card count, but we're not playing against any players, you know? Also, it's not possible with digital games to count. Presumably the pool is reset every single time. Presumably that's generally how they're designed, but perhaps not. Only the developers would know. Yeah. Although it's kinda RNG, kind of. There's selective bias as well. There's clustering in this game, but that's spaghetti code though. So when you design these things, there are clear ways that the game is either in your odds or against the odds. So if you have to make money and stuff, you kind of know which games to play because they will be like 60-40 in your odds. So over time, no matter how long you play, you'll win over time. So less gambling, more knowing the spaghetti code. Mahjong, not so much. I'm trying to weigh which one I'm more likely to draw, but I'm also setting up for what they're most likely to discard in the future because I need to win by them discarding the winning tile. But it will take a really long time. This will probably take the next 2 or 3 hours. It's a rare hand. Full houses don't come by that often either. Luckily, the games are a little bit longer, so there's a higher chance you can manipulate the odds in your favor. Okay. The one time when you make a bad call is when you draw a tile that you discarded. That's what we're trying to avoid. We don't want to get into a situation where constantly drawing tiles that we discarded. That's the ultimate feels bad. Those are the wrong calls.
オン
That sucks. Drawing triples is being lucky, but being unlucky in this situation. Because you're literally trying to do the opposite. You're trying not to win the game. You're trying to win the game, but in a way that you would take the triple if you ever get it, but it's one of the most unconventional hands to win.
これだよこれ
We were close. We were 2 tiles away there. That was the closest we got so far. This is where you would give up. Right here. You would give this hand up. If this hand turns into the winning 7 pair hand, I will be floored. It still can happen because there's a lot of luck in this. Like that, throwing a white dragon away and pulling another white dragon. Yikes. That just means there's no way you can catch up. Usually. You've already fallen behind. Um.
さっさと切れよな 携帯買い替えたいな なめんなよ
That was okay. We only had 4 pair. 4 pair is about average, so did about average there. Okay.
軽くひねってやるよ このまま突っ切る
Okay.
リーチおっとそうきたかこのまま突っ切る
Okay. Hmm. We were 5 pairs there? Wait, did you get to the part where got wrecked by a special surprise? A big note moment? There's a note moment in that one. I clearly remember it. Like, nope. That sucks. Uh, let's see. Oh, okay, okay. There's a oh, the second one. Yeah, you haven't gotten to it yet. But yeah, I definitely got startled for sure. There's one very specific moment in that one. I played the original game too. The original game did have some pretty note moments, but that was before I started recording stuff. It's very desolate. Um. Sheesh. Yeah, being alone underwater is something else. When I played the original Subnautica, I would after you get out of like the original like the OG like surface level area, it gets a little exhausting. So I only played in like 2 or 3 hour bursts at most because it gets very it's very exhausting. It's just very tense, like psychologically tense. Obviously the game would have nothing, but just being in a blank ocean with darkness everywhere can get a little tense. I have. Yeah, I have. I don't even really do mod things anymore, but yeah. But it's not the monsters that are scary, it's the psychological impact of being underwater. So the monsters themselves are okay. Um uh sure. If I pull that, I'm gonna be pretty. Oh, I guess I should throw things that are in the middle away and just aim for. Hmm. No, no, no. I should still throw terminals away. If I don't have terminals, then I go and I toss terminals because they are. But then, hmm. I'm trying to think of what are the odds of throwing away things that aren't redundant yet. So in those situations, what would I lean towards? Probably still throwing away terminals. Yeah, because we wouldn't get them in the completed hand unless unless we have an opportune moment. Closer to terminals. Yeah, eventually someone's gonna sumo. What is that? 4 pairs? Hmm. Oh yeah, yeah. In below zero, they have a dead zone on the outside. I got I got spooked once there too, because I didn't realize I was already heading towards the dead zone. uh, yeah, it's one of those things. They changed how the dead zone works. The dead zone? Oh, we're talking about Subnautica. So the outer bounds of the game is considered dead zone, and in below zero, it's a lot smaller than the base game. The one time I was like, yeah, it looks like there's more to this map, and then I accidentally ran into the dead zone, and something clipped from the ground, like
とそうきた
the
か
way the things spawn in the dead zone. It was in my blind area, so I got spooked pretty bad. Because it wasn't visible, and there wasn't any audio cues. I had no idea I was in the dead zone already. Below zero is about, I would say, 30%, maybe 30% smaller than the base map of the original Subnautica. So because of my expectations, right? It's kind of like one of those things. When you get jump scared, like if it's unexpected, that's the baseline, right? But when you are expecting to be jump scared and it comes off at a different spot, you're even more caught off guard, and that's kind of the idea. That's like the psychological thing that happens. You know, like when you're Jack in a Box, right? Da, 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 da. Imagine if the box just
とそう
pops
きた
up
か
randomly as opposed to at the end of the chime. It'll be playing on your expectations, and you are more likely to you are even more consistently startled if it doesn't meet your expectations. Anticipatory jump scare is very effective in Subnautica when it comes to the dead zone. You know there's a dead zone, and you know something's come out at you. But because of that, it can randomly come out at you. Or you can say like, I'm safe, right? You keep thinking you're going and say, I'm safe, and suddenly you're not. That's also the best type of fright, in my opinion. It gets your heart pumping. I enjoy those moments. It's just it doesn't happen very often in normal life, you know, because it's one of those moments. It makes you feel alive.
と
You
そう
spend
き
so
た
much
か
time being a consistent person. Having experiences like that can really remind you that life is amazing. Oh yeah, yeah, fair enough, Kragus. Yeah, I'm a guy that runs tours, that kind of thing now, because my life is really consistent. Like I'm very emotionally dulled out. I tend to use video games for that reason. So if a video game can make me angry and all that stuff, it's kind of I'm deliberately going towards that, not away from it. Life gets a little dull when you become too informed. It creates nihilism. Like why bother kind of situation. And I try my best to keep that at bay. Or like I know what's going to happen and then eventually it happens that way. It dulls the senses. I have not, but there's a chance I could play with coffers or something.
とそうきたか
I don't have a type of game. The type of game I play are the games I'm most not familiar with. So it would mean that I don't consistently play any game. Play any particular game. My type is to not have a type. So in but it's within a project, right? So my project right now is to evaluate and play the legacy of RGG, right? So I go out to do something, but that how long that experience is will vary. So like for Forest, I would play Forest and Son of the Forest at some point. But by that time, maybe there will be 3 Forest games and I'll probably play them all at once. So it's consistently experiencing a new experience. So
と
like
そ
my
うきた
next
か
game is not going to be this type of game. Like this type of game series. It could end up being a puzzle marathon or a racing sim series, maybe all of the Codemasters racing rally games all at once, that kind of
さっ
thing.
さと切れよな。
I don't like finding more of the same stuff, or that's not how I go about voluntarily picking up experience. Yeah, well, I'm gonna say yes, new experiences, but what it really means is not consistent experiences. So what I mean is, racing sim games are not new experiences to me. They're just experiences I haven't had in a long while. Life doesn't, unfortunately, constantly provide new experiences. Unfortunately, the gaming industry doesn't evolve that fast because of money and pragmatism and sufficiency. Like, for example, over the course of my next couple experiences, Soul-like games from FromSoft is still going to be mainstream, probably. So I could encounter that multiple times. Yeah, Call of Duty, yeah, things like that. So the idea is I want to stay away from something long enough to come back and appreciate it again. But my knowledge of it will still be there. And because after enough time that you do this, you're going to have encountered all of the things. So, like yesterday, you asked me if I played Elden Ring. I haven't, but Elden Ring is not a new experience for
おう
me.
そうきた
It would
か。
be a different experience I haven't had in a long time, though, since I am familiar with FromSoft's games already, along with Call of Duty, Sons of the Forest. For that type of game, I have experience with. But it's been a while, and I love revisiting because memory doesn't encode emotions
と
very
そうき
well.
たか。
I do like to revisit and remind myself the stuff. It's kind of like having too much of a good thing all at once and constantly having that good thing. Eventually, the stimuli gets dulled out. You get normalized and desensitized to it. I'm more of a guy that reminds myself what else I haven't done in a long while, and then I would go back to that. If there's a complete novel experience, that's number
早く
one.
しろよな。
If it's completely novel, like just like a game that just defies everything, I'm on that. I'm like hipster to the max, right? That just doesn't happen very often in games over a lifetime. Not yet, anyways. But occasionally you get lucky and you live in a time when something really different comes out of the box,
変
and
態買い替
I
えた
will
い
be
なら
on
リー
top of
チ。
that
いい気になるなよ。
like a
と
rabid
そうきた
dog,
か。
I tell you. It hasn't happened very often, though. Maybe one day. I like to believe I'll live long enough to see at least 2 or 3 different gaming renaissances, as in genre shifting or paradigm shifting in game design. Maybe another 3 times before I get too old.
さっさと
You
切れ
know,
よ
before
な。
time takes its course. I like to think there's 2 or 3 more paradigm shifts. I have not played a game like this in a very long while. The closest thing I can say to this type of game series is the original Assassin's Creed. Probably. And that's over 2 decades ago.
とそうきたか。
So, yeah, or close to 2 decades. Sorry, close to 2 decades. It's more like 16 years ago or something. So it's been a while, and that's why it's fresh. You know, I get some nostalgia tugs. Understand, I get to reflect how these designs had changed over time and all that. Yeah. So, the original Assassin's Creed was PlayStation, one of the PlayStation 3 first gen line of games. So yeah, it's getting closer to 20 years ago. It's getting close to 20 years. I would say what, 16, 17 years? Maybe even more. But yeah, 16, 17 years,
とう、そ
I
う
would
きた
say.
か。
That's about right. Sometime in my college years. And I did not own the PlayStation 3. My friends did. I stopped buying consoles at the end of PlayStation 2, so that was even before I left for college, because college is, Boston,
早くしろよ
whatnot.
な。
But my friends, they were much more enlightened about how to enjoy life than I did when I was a kid. When I was younger, I had it might sound like everyone's like, oh yeah, money, you saved up money and stuff, but I didn't enjoy that. I want to hear some Platon? Oh, you mean like Plato? Like philosophy level takes?
さっさと
Well,
切れ
we're
よ
reflecting
な。
on we're reflecting on the aspect of youth perspective on the idea of valuing entertainment. So English
早
is
く
I
しろ
still
よ
I
な。
think of mowing lawns to buy a ColecoVision in '82 as just a handful of years ago. Yeah, so when one does retrospection, right, psychologically, I wish there were more Lovecraftian type horror games. They are back on the rise. Although it's still a niche thing, right? So, there's no shortage in terms of the volume
早くしろよな。
in niche gaming, but in terms of like the mainstream appeal, not so much. It's more, I mean, Scorn was a more recent one, but that's technically Giger stuff, right? Or Geiger stuff, which is still influenced by the whole Lovecraftian time period. Yeah, when I was young, uh, my
とう、
friends
そうきた
knew
か。
how to reinvest and use their money to engage in hobbies. Not myself, though. Gorn is cursed. Well, if you're approaching it from a input mechanical standpoint, perhaps,
とう、
but
そうき
that's
た
being
か。
very narrow-minded from its vision, right? If you're talking about the whole that cursed thing, but in terms of its visual presentation, is unprecedented, very unprecedented. I might even make the argument that you wish you had the money to invest in anything. I'm sorry to hear that. Is there something you're actively doing to try to what are you currently doing to be proactive about getting some money for investment? When I was a kid, it was all about the traditional psychological approach to career building. But when I met my best friends in college, my outlook slowly morphed to a way of quality of life stuff. But it didn't take until I reached critical mass and burned out like a supernova when I was in graduate school, when I was working on my PhD, that that it dawned on me that my priorities really shifted my psychological uh ability to take care of myself. And then, then the rest is history. It's no longer the case now, but that's what happens when you're career oriented. I'm a student still. I don't really earn money and my family's not rich. That's understandable.
早くしろよな。
What I did was basically just worked. Um, the first the first time I could get a part-time job, I did. My parents are first generation immigrants. Rags to riches kind of thing. So we're more like, I'm unceremoniously like the American-born Chinese Cinderella story thing that you would possibly stereotypically hear about in the United States. You strike me as someone you did become get a job as of age, Smoke. That's very relatable. My first job was a bowling alley. I worked at the bowling alley on which I practiced bowling with the guys in high school. So I may have slightly violated maybe some child labor laws by working too long, but you know, I've worked before during holiday, but I can't do it during the school year. That's understandable. Me too. We weren't my parents would not, there's no way my parents would accept any less of excellence
早
in
く
high
しろよ
school.
な。
So they would even waive the need for understanding how to earn money and getting a job at the expense of my schoolwork. So I did that. Yeah, no one needs to know. Yeah. So hopefully, I'm going to say this.
早くし
If
ろ
you
よな。
guys are focused on things like that, there's a time and place for it. And in my life experience, retroactively, having to focus on something like that, it may be not the, like, I wouldn't encourage that. I would probably encourage how to make more of what you have now while you're younger and be able to like take in the smaller things, appreciate the smaller things. When it comes to
早くしろよな。
investments, like how to invest, getting a job, career focused thing, that does take a lot of hindsight, and life experiences tend to will help you feel more and more comfortable over time. Generally speaking, from a like a child development psychological approach, you'll become less and less anxious and as you build experience. But looking too far ahead is going to burn you out, very likely, which is what happened to me. I I mean, don't get me wrong, it was great. It was a fiery ride, but I burned out pretty early in life because of forward looking, constant forward looking. Smile. Try to find ways to make yourself smile. You know, try to find things that already work, and then focus. You can choose to focus on them and make them more and more efficient over time, until specific pivotal life events guide you towards your next journey. And then at some age, I'm gonna say mid 20s to early 30s, you can consolidate those and then ultimately have less anxious approach to future seeking, like starting a family and whatnot. So it's nice to focus on the present when your experiences can't guide your future yet. But once you get those experiences from focusing on the present, it gets better. Yes, definitely enjoy your 20s. That sounds more laissez-faire than I've ever heard anyone talk about life. It's actually the opposite of laissez-faire. So
早く
laissez-faire
しろよな。
is talking about letting things happen because they're meant to happen, or they're gonna trickle down to you. But what I'm saying is to be proactive in the present and not concern yourself about the future. So you are actively participating in the present to make opportunities for the future, but you don't know what those opportunities are yet. Laissez-faire is taking a hands-off approach of your present and hoping that everything works out.
早くし
If
ろ
you
よ
know what I mean. Like, I'm not telling you everything's going to work out. I'm telling you about a perspective shift in your youth versus an older person. An older person tends to have the ability and the legacy to reflect and guide their future, but focusing on the present is being more proactive when you're
さっ
inexperienced.
さと切れよな
I'm not suggesting that's the best course of action either. It's a suggestion. One part of youth, a lot of times, and part of inexperience is you're looking for the best of something or avoiding the worst of something. I'm suggesting of maximizing opportunities, not necessarily offering any advice of how to do it the best way. If you're
おっとそうき
constantly
た
looking
か
for the best way, you're still looking into the future. So, like, way far in the future. And it's very, very difficult, realistically, to know. And even for myself, I wouldn't look for the best course of action. I would look for the course of action that I know I can do now. And then let that inform me for the future. So while you're looking for an action, you're not making action. You're not
さっさ
being
と切れよ
proactive.
な
So when you go online, you talk about, like, what's the healthiest way to gain muscle in 30 years? Or how do I stop myself from getting cancer in 40 years? While you're doing that, you are not gaining experience. You are hypothetically focused on something that may or may not happen, and you are not actively working towards it the longer you spend.
お
So
っとそうきたか
I am here to suggest various things that may inspire you to do something, but I don't know what that is. The idea is to offer you as many sources of inspiration to move you into action now instead of brainstorming and theorizing what would happen many years down the road. You can choose to do that still. I'm just suggesting an alternative perspective. So it's not the best or the worst. I can't make that guarantee. No matter how old I am, I won't be able to predict the future. That kind of thing. My advice generally, for me, my bias is that I would encourage people to make actions now that increases the highest probability and opportunities later. And that's it. I don't know what those opportunities are, but the more opportunities you have, the more likely that they'll work out. So if you go into the future with 30 tools developed today, as opposed to focusing on the one tool you think is the best and work on that, that's putting all your eggs in one basket and hoping that one tool will work out in the future. The likelihood of the opportunities involving one tool that you refine to mastery versus 100 tools that may be a little rusty here and there, but you'll still have a higher baseline and a more consistent probability of any of those tools being applicable to your future than that shiny one method that you decided is the best without any form of hindsight. And even with 36 years of experience for myself, as someone who has objectively met the end of their educational career, I still would not gamble that. So each day, I continue to try to experience and develop more tools. So when something goes wrong in the future, I'll have applicable skills. That's just my take, though. It's my
さっさと切れ
biasy,
よな
even for someone who has hyper specialized in education. I have a PhD in molecular biology, and I still don't believe that skill with that specialization is able to safeguard me for things in the future. So I continue to enjoy having conversations with people I don't understand so that I can understand them, maybe even engage in them, pick up as many things that makes it a learning experience. That's kind of my encouragement. And that's the idea behind this game actually in general, because you're doing things that are you don't really commonly pick up. Like, what can you learn from Mahjong? If you ask me, the first thing that comes to mind, it's not understanding how the game is played. That's not my first learning lesson from playing Mahjong. How to gamble.
早くしろよな。
That's very that's very pragmatic. So, I've played a lot of games in my life and I don't focus on pragmatism anymore. So when I approach a game, I don't initially think about how I'm going to win the game, how I'm going to play the game. I start wondering about the significance of the game, the why I'm interested in this game. How did I come about this situation where
早
I'm
くしろよ
playing
な。
this game? How does this fit in a bigger picture, right? And then, you'll learn how to play the game, but as you play, that's something very commonplace, right? You learn to win. That's something you practice a lot. But have you challenged yourself to understand if how this game is going to fit significantly into your life? What life lessons can you learn about yourself playing this game? Well, I can tell you that this game, I could probably describe a life story about opportunities using Mahjong. This Mahjong has revisited my memories about how life offers opportunities and how you seize those opportunities. A game of gambling can introduce that to you. And then you can elevate the meaning of the time you spent playing Mahjong right now in this game. For example.
早くしろよな。
I'm not, also, it can be very difficult the younger you get because there are fewer experiences that you can possibly relate to this. That's just a challenge, just a little thought experiment, right? Sorry, I don't have any answers for you guys, obviously. The answer for me typically defaults in how can I move someone to want to do something? And that's the idea. If you're doing, that's great. Laissez-faire, again, means to wait for something to happen. I'm doing the opposite. I'm trying to encourage people to, it's the closest phrase instead of using laissez-faire, it's more like carpe diem. But carpe diem with an outlook,
早くしろよな。
not carpe diem as in reckless opportunity seeking or thrill seeking, more like a guided, self-interested, present, like being present in the moment kind of thing. And that's what I mean by enjoy your 20s.
早くしろよな。
There are far more novel experiences the younger you are. As you grow older, you have a mental shift to refinement and reliving and retrospection. So that period comes naturally as you seize the moment in your more inexperienced times. Learn to make yourself smile instead of frown about the uncertainties of the future. When someone asks me, is this the best way to go about your career and whatnot? You're peering into the future. And I'm not going to say that other adults may have differing opinions about how much they can tell you about your future. I'm just not that type of adult that would ever gamble my own reputation, respect, and knowledge by telling you that I can guarantee you something that's hasn't happened yet. I can share with you a lot of experiences, anecdotes, and examples. The more I can inform you, the more you can act on that experience, like other people's experience. But they are not the like examples that you expect to happen. You're going to have your own unique set of circumstances. But those examples are there to inspire you to make your own journey. That's the most exciting part about life. It's weird. I can't empathize with individuals who think life is to be modeled to something. So, for example, oh man, this content creator is so famous. I want to be just as famous as this person. So I'm going to follow this person's advice and live their life. If I hear that, my first question or my first thought was, I want you to live your life. It's great to aspire to something, but I hope you're aspiring to it in your own way. Because I don't know about the excitement of life, but if you know what you have to do to be what you have to be, isn't that the takes out the fun part of life, the discovery part? So if you ask someone this is the best course of way, I don't want you to live a mirror image of my life. That's boring. I hope you, for better or for worse, for whatever your desires are, I hope that your life is different from mine. And that when I share my experiences, it's to inform your different life. Having a bunch of clones, which I have to say this as a disclaimer, I am a product of that. I am born into a Chinese family. And a Chinese family, as a male, the first son, the oldest son, there's a really narrow range of what that son is going to turn out to be. And I reflect more of a multicultural perspective now. So I am a blend of different cultures, and naturally I would feel like it's nice to be different as opposed to being similar. If I was if I were born in China, maybe like around the environment I may have, I would have been a doctor by now. Like a physician, probably have my own practice, working in a hospital nonstop. Certainly not on Twitch, streaming Mahjong from Yakuza 4. So my romanticism, especially as an American, like I'm raised American, as well. Make your story as unique as anyone else. So yeah, Osu's great. You have to do this, but make it your Osu journey. Like I don't want to ever tell someone you should do what I did so that you have the same experience as me. I actually want you to take my ideas, make it better. Always, actually, I would encourage you to always think that you can do better than me or different than me. A lot of times, most people think about which is better and which is worse, but I would say the most appropriate way is do it different than me. That's the challenge. If you hear me tell a story, if you see me play a video game, the idea is, oh, you saw me play a video game, I will play it and tell you, as in me, you will come to me and tell me how your experience differed. That is the great. That is the greatest thing, I would say, that tells me that you will be okay. Like, as a person, as someone who is success seeking, the idea is it's great to reach empathy, as in the philosophy is, oh, it's nice to be connected on an experience. Like, oh, this was scary. So was that. Like, We're both scared about the same thing, and it brings us closer. But it also doesn't differentiate us. So the idea is to get an emotional connection, but have a contextual difference. Basically, like, we can say, oh yeah, Subnautica is super tense, and I'm scared of like the desolate darkness and lack of sound and environment. But you could be focused on something else. And that's what makes it very rich. It makes it brimming with intrigue. Now I'm interested in trying to figure out how your feelings connect with that context. And if someone approaches me, like especially a younger person who approaches me where they are able to bridge this, no concerns for their future. Absolutely no concern. Because they're thinking as an individual while having the capacity to be to bridge a connection interpersonally. So no, definitely, hopefully, you, in my opinion, most people don't think there's ever a best way to do something. There's ways to do something, and your way is the way you feel you can argue is the best way, with understanding that everyone else has their own best way, and you want to strive to be taking the ideas of other people and constructing your own best way. How's that for I suppose I wanted to digress because I kind of took it as a personal invitation to say something intellectual, I suppose. That would be my intellectual digression, I suppose. Hopefully that was entertaining or something worth listening to. Alright, and now let's try to refocus and get our 7 pair before the evening's over. Okay. We just gotta gamble. Okay, let's just toss this out. We're still farming for our 7 pair. Okay. Alright. Well, that's gone. There's a story in this game. There's a sub-story in this game that illustrates what I spent the last like 30 minutes talking about. It's perfect. Or it's not perfect, but it's ideal. We already talked about it when we did the sub-story though. It was one of Akiyama's story about conflicts of interest and imitation between mentorship and the mentee, the one that's listening, like student-teacher relationship and education. It was illustrated super well in Akiyama's sub-story with a particular apprentice. And it worked out really well. They really written it just sufficient enough to get the idea across. It's about creating your own path while taking inspiration from someone who feel really well kept, well positioned to educate you, but it's not to create dependency. Okay. This one's the closest, I think. This is the closest we've gotten to our 7 pair requirement. That's okay, Saijima. That's okay. We're looking for 7 pair. Yeah, that was the closest we got. We're it's tied. We were 2 tiles away from 7 pair. All right, Let's continue trying to farm this. We're gonna pitch the honors first because they tend to pitch it too early for us to steal it for Roan. This is a good early start. A very early start. Dang it. Yeah, hate when you discard something you draw again. For this particular one. That sucks. Yep. We would have been 2 pair up. Wow, this one felt bad. We drew 2 that we discarded. Just because we were playing the odds. The 6 didn't feel as bad because it was our first tile. And we had to go first. So we wouldn't have known. No foresight. Okay. We got lucky there. Someone already had an 8.
リーチいい気になるなよ。いい気になるなよ。Come.
Can I, Okay. Dang it! Game, please. Why you have to punish me? That's 3 pairs. We would have been done. We would have been done, man. Well, thanks. I appreciate it, guys. I do talk a lot. Can I get a 2? Please. Game. Just 2. I know none of you... Oh my... If I... Dude. What the... I swear. There were 3 opportunities to win. I could have sumoed 3 times in this game. Oh, there it is. We did it. We're done. It's fine. We got the 2 anyways. Because I was expecting one of them to throw a 2. It's more likely. Alright, we got it. We got the 7 pair. It's fine. Done. Easy. Done. That's how you maximize opportunity. Alright. Cool. No cap. Actually done. Alright. That the game was like legitimately trying to give me the win there. And I threw it away like 3 or 4 times by misreading. Or like just not taking the right gamble. Okay. So our next thing is Shogi. Shogi, we need a little help. So Shogi has been a learning experience for the most time. So we need to still continue to study plays in Shogi. We need to get a promotion in Shogi. I don't know what that means. I guess it means we have to win in a rank match to get a high rank. Can Seijima play Shogi? I haven't seen you. Okay. Okay. Yeah, he can play Shogi too. We play rank match. Yeah, I did. Yeah. We did. It's all good. We'll play the highest rank dude and see if we can get a promo. 10 years later. One big digression later. It didn't really take that long, I guess. It took about an hour. Maybe even 40 minutes. We spent most of our time chatting about philosophy and psychology. Mostly psychology. Excuse me. Okay, hold up. This is where I look at plays and stuff because I actually am not great. I'm still not really all that sure about shogi. Even after 4 games of shogi, I'm still not that great. Okay. So okay. So we do the classic rook the pawn in front of rook first. Okay. I guess we just move up our pawn then. Yeah. See if we can get an early win with the rook play. I don't think that's safe. No, I think we can still move up our pawn, right? Yeah, that's good. And he'll take, and then we'll pawn rook up, probably. Yeah, that's the next play, generally speaking. And then we'll promote our rook, probably here, and take a early victory. Move rook up, promote. Yeah. We're done, by the way. That's it. That's it. That's literally it. I thought it meant you needed a promotion in your rank, but they meant we only need to promote a tile. Or not a tile, but a unit. So we just did it. That's it. That's the achievement. I completely misinterpreted the achievement. That's it. We didn't even have to win the game. We don't even have to win one game without takebacks like the other games. In one of the games we had to win 5 games without takebacks. Like, that's it. That's all we needed to do. Yakuza 4 is so laxed compared to the other ones. Okay. So now we have to play all the arcade games in the Sega Clubhouse. And actually this requires Akiyama because Akiyama needs to play a specific game to unlock another specific arcade cabinet. So we're actually going to switch to Akiyama for this. This is the most relaxed like set of mini game requirements ever. And here's a great thing about life experiences, right? It would not feel this way and I would not be smiling this way if I didn't already spent doing this 4 times before and on an average of 30 to 40 hours. It took about 30 to 40 hours to do this the last 4 times each. I've already spent 200 hours plus doing these mini games with certain challenges and certain requirements. But this game's requirements are like non-existent. They're just to do the special things that you already discovered in the previous game. So like hitting 2 panels of the batting cages, you had to learn to do that in the previous game already. So it's just telling you, hey, here's what you can do now. And you only need to do that. Just, it's kind of like, but you know what this reminds me of? Like retaking something or getting recertified. Like when you're the first driving test, right? You have to do a lot of things, but then all you have to do is go to the DMV to renew your driver's license. It's kind of like that where, yeah, I already know this, so the game just wants you to know that you could do this, and that's it. In Mahjong, the previous game, you needed to do a lot of things. You needed to get like 5 of something, 2 of something, 3 of something. You have to win a specific amount of times, a specific amount of points in a row. Like, And then the Mahjong had prizes that you had to get for completion of another thing. So there was a lot. This, I'm fine with 7 pairs. It's great. All right, so we're gonna take Akiyama, and we're gonna go to the big Club Sega, in the theater room. I mean, in the theater square. We're knocking back a lot of like extra dopamine. Just a lot of extra dopamine right now. It feels great when achievements just keep popping up over and over again, you know? Okay. So we're in the arcade. What do we have to do? Got to play all the mini games at Club Sega. And then there's one mini game that only unlocks after we play a mini game 3 times with Akiyama. So we're gonna do all the mini games once. Or maybe until we get a prize. But let's do UFO Catcher. Let's see how hard it is, how different it is for UFO Catcher in this game. Everything seems about the same. Even the camera angle. It looks like the prize texture is about the same too. What the heck? It's fine. I accidentally tapped my controller. These guys are way smaller though. These prizes are way smaller than Yakuza 3. And the claw is really strong. Holy heck. Is the claw really big? I think the claw is bigger in this one too. Like really big. It's like freaking spring loaded. We're gonna go. Excuse me. Actually, I picked the smaller one because I thought it'd be easier, but I think we're gonna go to the larger objects. I want to see how strong this claw is. Let's try to get one of the big ones. They changed the chime too. The chime of the UFO catcher. The little like music is different. Wow, the claw is really strong in this game. The last game it was infuriating. We only have to play them. We don't have to win anything, actually. So you only have to play all the mini games. Don't even have to win. It's crazy. I know. Is this an arcade game? It's not. Is it available? No? Okay. Is Virtual Fighter available? No? Okay, so we do have to play Boxilios 2. A game with achievements that you know, I kind of like them, right? It's fine. Okay, Boxilio 2. Let's see if the mechanics are the same. So this is the sequel to Boxilios 1. Let's see. It looks about the same. Okay. Okay, it's still the same. We have to play this 3 times. Ooh, it has a different perspective. It's kind of like isometric now. It has an isometric angle. The goal is to get to the core. Basically, you want to line up your ship and hit the core. But the core is protected by blocks. Ooh, this is a little... This perspective is a little hard to get used to. And you want to combo as long as possible. Oh, that one's a little tough. That angle is a bit tough. You can't move forward or back either in this one, weirdly enough. Unless no, there's no other controls. Oh, if you saw my playthrough in Yakuza 3 of this, I totally played this game incorrectly the first like hour, and my hands were like burning. I thought I had to rapidly tap instead of like it's a channel laser, not a tapping laser. And man, my hand was, ooh, it was bad. But then I realized it was a channeling laser, and then everything was fine. But still. Holy heck, it's in the front. Okay, it's fine. Like, we had to get to level 50, I think, in Boxilios 1, and I kept getting right there, but just not enough because I was playing the game incorrectly. I was using the game mechanics incorrectly. Whoa, that was weird. I could pull my laser in a completely different direction. Oh, I see how the laser direction works now. Fair enough. I didn't realize the laser actually has some analog controls with it. All right, level 31, not too bad. Okay, I think I'm good. So, if I had to guess, right? This game is so laxed. I'll play the game. I'll exit the game. I get it, it's Boxilios. We're not going for like a high score or anything. And if we exit the game 2 times, I think it'll trigger the... There it is. Hello, sir. Thank you for playing Boxilios 2. Due to popular demand, the previous version of Boxilios is now available for... Oh, we have to go to the Nakamichi Street one. Okay. Oh, he's my ally. Interesting. Alright. So let's go to the other location. It's kind of loud in there, but it's an arcade, you know. Imitates the loudness of the arcade. So we go down Nakamichi Street. That's the one that's unique to Akiyama, apparently. Apparently Akiyama is the arcade guy. And then even we're gonna go gambling in a bit, like proper gambling. And it's that's Tanamura. Just kidding. Just kidding. Akiyama, please. I'm trying to do... I'm not intentionally clicking in the air on... whiffing in the air on purpose. I was trying to trigger that heat action. He doesn't have a ground attack. Except for the heat action where you kick the guy in the face. It makes it awkward when they're on the ground. Full with fear. When they're in terror. Okay. Excuse me. Auxilios 1. Here it is. This is the OG that I played like a Pepega. I have to play this once. Let's give it our best. Yep. Man, that mini game that we had to play in Kiwami 2 though, oof, that one was tough. The side-scrolling classic with the upgrades. That one was a little bit tough. Oh, we lost some suboptimal. That's suboptimal. Okay. Oh. Ah, it's right there. Let's see if we still got it. If we can get to 50. I think it's 50. It's whenever the thing repeats itself. So it'll repeat itself eventually. Oh no, I don't know where that was. Oh, I missed that one. I missed that one too. Oh, I have no idea where that one was. Yeah, that one was. What the? I have no idea where this thing is. Oh yeah, it's 51. Yeah, 52 is when it starts over. It's the first when it recycles. When the music changes. This track is pretty nice. I like this track. It's the victory. It's kind of like gives you that victory lap feeling. $65? Not too bad. We would have took that. It looks like 37 is the only thing. There are only 3 mini games in the arcade. Not even Virtual Fighter. Huh. No Virtual Fighter. I know that in Yakuza 5, you actually get the full fat Virtual Fighter game built in. So we're gonna play Virtual Fighter in Yakuza 5. So we finished our minigame requirements in Club SEGA. So now we're doing casino stuff. Which we're switching to Tanemura now. Clap. This is this feels like a speed run. Like this is some crazy speed run. Yakuza hasn't felt so laxed in the minigame department. Don't worry, Yakuza 5 is back to form. Yakuza 5 is gonna require a lot of Alright, Tanemura, you're up. High five. I do have to go to the bathroom though. I'll be right back. So basically, they had one extra arcade machine, I suppose. Boxilios 2, because Yakuza 3 only had Boxilio 1 and the UFO catcher. So they added one extra there. And then Shogi and Mahjong was still there. So was fishing and golf. Right. Yeah, it's the like the dispatch thing. But now we're going to the casino, which the only casino in this game, I think, is the Dragon Palace. Okay. So, oh wait, we can't do that necessarily yet. Hold up. We need to get cheat items because he also requires. So let's hang on. Let's go grab his locker key thing. Now I don't know if the locker key is mutual, like they share a pool or not. Like in the final run, during their separate chapters, they have different locker keys. Like they're not overlapping, but I don't know if now we're looking for cheat items. So we're gonna go find as many of the cheat items that belong to the locker keys quickly so that we can make money, because Tanemura actually has to make money, which is very low though. It's very low. It only requires one cheat item. Actually, now that I think about it, I think it only requires one cheat item. Hold up. What does the achievement tell me to do? So we have to play all the casino gambling games, and then we have to play all the non-casino gambling games, so all the dice. Koi Koi, Chohan, Silo, Oichu Kabu. And then for the casinos, blackjack, poker, roulette, and they've added Baccarat. So Baccarat is the new addition. Silo, Chohan, Koi Koi, and Oichu Kabu are the same here. And there was something about Tanemura. He needed to do something. Acquire 10,000 casino points playing as Tanemura is the requirement. So we basically don't even need to do any of that. We can just take... Okay, roulette only provides 1,000. Let's just look at all the cheat items we have. I don't even think we need to do any locker key look. Yeah. So we have the jewels. We have Oichu Kabu. Chohan. That's not useful. I think that's it. Those are the only... We only need these, I think. So this, I think it's enough, right? It's 36. Yeah, this is 36,000, so we only need these, but let's just take these. Oh, wait. Did it say casino chips? Oh, wait. Yeah, casino points. I mean, we're doing the roulette, so... Actually, we only need the 0 jewel now that I think about it. 1,000, it's 1 to 36 on a 0 or double 0. That's 36,000 points. So we only need 1. And then we can just play the other ones. Wow. I can't believe how fast this is. It's like you were running a marathon, right? You just spent your last year running like marathons, and then suddenly someone asked you to go run a 5K. It's like, dude, yes please. Any day, anytime, I'm ready to go. Give me that dopamine. We've come so far, and now this feels like a victory lap for the time being. Granted, in this game, the sub-stories are amazing. And the story is way, the MSQ is way longer and more involved than Yakuza 3. Trade-offs. And we get to mess around with 4 different characters, you know. We got to a really interesting part in Yakuza 5, so we gotta hit that up at some point. And I got another hot take. I think I'm retracting what I think is going to happen. I have another inspiration when I was thinking about the MSQ yesterday. I have a really big hot take, and I think I'm on the mark with it. I'll talk about it a little bit later. I'm pretty sure that's what's going to happen. I think my assumption about Majima faking his own death, that's on point. But that one guy, as we were playing, the Okidara appears more and more just to be a supporting character. So he's not part of... But I am confident that Kitataka is not... They were unaware. They were not part of the Tojo scheme or the Tojo trader scheme or the Omi alliance scheme. I'm pretty confident about that. But the twist, I'm ready for the twist. Oh, this is the Dragon Palace. Right. Oh wait, he has a sub-story for this too, I think. Hey, is this the Dragon Palace? Get out of here, kid. Yeah, beat it. Don't know nothing about no Dragon Palace. Oh, that's fair, because he's a cop, right? This would be the natural reaction. They would be open arms to Akiyama and Kiryu. Kiryu rescued this place. Actually, Kiryu is the reason this place is in check. And then Akiyama followed up. Like, what I mean is, he helped the homeless, too. Tanomura... Oh, actually, Saejima also has relations with the homeless. I think Tanomura is the only character that has no ties with the homeless. You sure about that? Oh, I'm sure. Alright. Wait a second, young man. Oh, wait. Why are you looking for the Dragon Palace? I just have a few expenses I need to cover. Why'd you ask? This is an extension of his sub-story. He, someone in Little Asia owes... I forgot what it is. 2 million? 2 million yen, I think. Oh no, 500. It's only 500,000. And it was a husband that was helping his friend, but his friend was not his friend. It was an opportunist and basically scammed him. And his wife basically scolded him. We found him quarreling in Little Asia. And then Tanomura was like, even Zhao's like the bigger guy in Little Asia, who is Tanomura's friend. He's like, yeah, you know what? I can gamble and get the money. That's basically what Tamura said. But Tanomura said that there's no guarantee, but obviously we're gonna cheat our way to victory. I was thinking you could help us out. Help me out. If you do, I'll show you into the Dragon Palace. You will? Come on, boss. You're not really gonna show him, are you? That's a trade secret. Yeah, and besides, I don't like the look of this kid. Now, don't be like that. Besides, we do need a little help, don't we? The truth is, some customer ran off without paying their tab. I'm sure a little fellow like you could catch them. Little? Do you have any idea where they could be? I have their picture and their description right here. Oh, let's see this. There's 3 of them. The first is a lawyer named Akune. We have no idea who that is. Nope. He's a fast runner. He slips away when you think you got him. Okay. He's sometimes in the underground parking lot. Okay, fair enough. The second is a surgeon named Amei. Not recognizable. He may be a doctor, but he's an avid kickboxer. He looks like a kickboxer, yeah. He can beat the heck out of you. Okay, fair enough. He's sometimes seen in a... Okay, champion district. And Maria owns a high-end club. Club Asia. Debula? That kind of looks like the background of Debula. She uses her vast wealth to hire a group of... Okay. She's always around the Millennium Tower, but we can't get... Okay, fair enough. Alright. Millennium Tower, Champion District, and underground parking lot. So, dang it. We have to walk by this guy. Should've went around. Yep. Just randomly target something else. We need to get the follow-up to that attack, the full combo. I wonder how many times we actually have to do it. Oh, right. We had a follow-up to that too. Hey, worm. Howdy, howdy. Okay. Alright. So, underground parking lot is the closest thing? No, Champion District is the closest thing. Go to Champion District. There's a, yesterday when we were going through Yakuza 5, there's a survival hunting, or like a pseudo survival hunting game, mini game. I wasn't expecting, like, that was nowhere near my radar, and it was fantastic. Like, we're right in the beginning of it. We're probably not gonna do the whole thing until the completion run, but still. Yeah. It's about the bear, too. Yeah, and the boulders, the snow ski, the snowmobile minigame. Instead of cars, there used to be in the older games, there used to be a car chasing with on-rail shooting. So it's kind of a callback to that, but with snowmobiles. And then Yakuza 3, or this Yakuza 4 had a speedboat. Speedboats. Gotta have all of them, you know? I'm looking for... Oh wait, do I have to get them in order? There's a chance I need to do them in order. So I need to go down to the parking lot first. Because they say first, second, and third. So they won't spawn all at once. So it's parking lot, then the Champion District. We still haven't even seen Kamurocho yet in Yakuza 5. What did he look like? He's a runner. He's not the cop guy. Or not the doctor guy. The doctor guy is the kickboxer. Who's in the Champion District. So he's here somewhere. That guy? Is that our man? That looks like our man. Akune. Hey, your name is Akune, right? Hmm? And who are you? You have a tab to settle at the palace, pal. Yikes! You're from the Dragon Palace? I thought it was just a bunch of old dudes. Where did they find you? Hey, if you want to pay up, if you want me to pay up, you're gonna have to catch me. And I'm the fastest lawyer in town. See ya, sucker. Nah. Not worried. Nah. Oh, I could have cut that corner. Come here. Oh, I saw a beer bottle. Oh, can't cut that corner. Just kidding. Oh, okay. Come here. Come here, you little... Come here. Butthead. Fork over that money. Dang, I can't believe it. The last time I lost was when I was humiliated in high school 20 years ago. Oh, dang, you're really old, man. You're about my age. Actually, you might be exactly my age given Japan. This guy's around 36. Well, whatever. You're gonna have to come with me. I don't actually know how old Tanemura is. The only way we can get a definitive answer of how old they are is to get them in the Coliseum. Because they usually come up with profiles. I don't look 36? Well, thanks. I appreciate it. We're going Champion District. I don't know how old Tanemura is. I think he might be in his late 20s. Tanemura is the youngest of the 4 characters. Saejima is like 45. Kiryu is 41. Actually, this is Yakuza 4. He's probably... Yeah, he's 41. He's either 41 or 42. I'm gonna say 42. Majima is 44, I think. I don't actually know how old Akiyama is. I think Akiyama is 34 or 35. He's on the younger side. Haruka's 13 or 12, moving to 13. 4 and 5 are kind of blurring together in terms of the timing. Hello? That's not him. Oh, there he is. Hello there. What? Who are you? How do you know me? I'm from the Dragon Palace. It's time to pay your tab. Huh. I had to beat down that old man just the other day. I guess they'll never learn. Oh, and real talk right here. RGG probably wrote this segment for Tanemura because Tanemura is the only one that hasn't helped the homeless yet. So it's probably just to close up the accessibility. So now he's gonna get in nice with the homeless. Kiryu saved the homeless, specifically this Dragon Palace thing, twice already. Akiyama helped with the underground underneath the Millennium Tower. And Saejima also somewhat underground, but more the sewers. They don't call me... You sure you don't just call yourself that? Well, show me. Show me, buddy. Mr. Kickboxer. Show me. Wow, he does have a lot of life, though. I was waiting for him to attack, but he, like, basically doesn't. Get up, dude. I don't have a down attack. So much for being a kickboxer. Why'd you have to go to make it so difficult, man? I know, right? Alright. Off to the Millennium Tower. I wonder how he's gonna convince this lady. Now, we have to put ourselves in the role-playing shoes. Tanemura is not gonna slap a lady. I like... It might sound like a little chauvinistic or like misogynistic, but that's... We have to place themselves in the role of these characters. It's... I don't know if you noticed, but... Across 4 games, 3 decades... There's not an instance in which um any of the mainline characters hit a female character. I mean, Kaoru kicked some butt though, the other way around, but she was a companion. So I wonder how he's gonna resolve this. Even for Tanemura, who technically grew up in a different generation. You clinching butthead. Oh, okay. Alright, fine. That's my fault. Us being greedy. Nope, no inspiration yet. Where's follow-up? Alright. You're a dog crap. Don't be saying that. Watch your language. So we're looking for someone in front of Millennium Tower. Looks like those bodyguards. There she is. That's Maria, alright. Are you Maria-san? Who is this little boy? Freeze, mother friend? Oh, you can let him be. He's actually kind of cute. So, can I help you out with something? You don't seem like such a bad guy. I need you to pay... Wait. Just so much money for bodyguards? You don't even want to pay your tab at the Dragon Palace? What the heck? Oh, that's why you're here. Well, too bad. Why don't we just forget about that little matter and have ourselves some fun? Honestly. I probably wouldn't mind, but don't you think you should pay people what you owe? It's only fair. I suppose. You certainly are a brave boy, so I guess there's no room for negotiating? I guess not. Oh, here we go. In that case, I have no choice. Oh, fine. It's fine. I don't think he has an AoE. Yeah. Pretty sure he doesn't have an AoE. Well, there goes that dude. She hired American bodyguards, judging by their names. Davis, Wilson. Oh wait, there's a Lopez though. Which could still be American because they're using the character models for like the agents, like the CIA agent-esque Men in Black trope. Who's left? Lopez? Lopez, you need to get up. Tanemura does not have a resting interaction. You can only punch the ground. But you're just a boy. You about ready to give it up now? Oh, okay. I was kind of expecting for some like I don't know, some silver tongue, right? Some silver tongue action. Spread some of that charm. Amazing work, kid. You got them all. Time for you to live up to your end of the bargain. Of course. And we're prepared a little business for you as well. Here, take this to your friend, or who is stupid enough to put up his restaurant for collateral. Oh yeah, that's right. Oh, he just gives 2 million yen. How did you know about that? Don't underestimate us just because we're homeless. We have eyes and ears across. Yeah, you certainly do. You're really sure about this? It's a lot of money. Yeah, 2 mil is a lot of money. Holy heck. No worries. If those three have gotten away, we would have lost a great deal more. Alright. I feel like I owe you one. Alright. Actually, I just realized we still have Purgatory. And there goes the 2 million yen. So it was 2 million. I thought it was 500,000. Wow, you're handsome and reliable. Perhaps I should just get rid of this loser here and marry you instead. Hey. Well, thanks to you, I found a new place to come up with some quick cash. So I say it worked out perfectly. See? That's why I didn't want to tell you. Zhao. Zhao's looking out for... Zhao is more like the uncle figure who tries to look out for Tanemura's more tendencies for gambling. You really saved our hides here. Please, accept this with my gratitude. Explosive fishing? What? What the heck? Explosive fishing? What? Oh, it's one of those to get I see. Oh, that's funny. The Marlin thing is a modded weapon. The big like bazooka Marlin weapon. I get it. Explosive fishing. Aha. I forgot we still have Purgatory's Casino actually. So we could use Purgatory's Casino. Here we're just gonna spend and do all the dice stuff, which is not available at the Purgatory Casino. So all the non-casino gambling games, which is only accessible at the Dragon Palace. Oh, wait. That's the hot spring. Getting all those sweet achievements. Please. Get out of here. Nope. Still no inspiration. Oh! Off-screen overhead, OP. It's soon. Unless this one doesn't... Oh, ow. Off-screen charge. No? No follow-up yet. Nope. Still no follow-up. Maybe it doesn't have one. Explosive fishing. Yep. You should see this weapon. We have a squid spear. So it takes a squid and bagged ice apparently with an extendable staff. I don't even know what that looks like. But the Great Marlin is a hand cannon, or is a gigantic cannon stuck into a fish, a marlin. AKA explosive fishing, I guess. Alright. So we're going to the gambling hall, and we're just gonna play each game once. Because we're more than familiar with all these games. Let's just, yeah, let's buy 1,000 tags. Let's see what we can get for 1,000 tags. I think we're gonna start with Koi Koi. We'll just take this locker key. We don't even need to find all the locker keys either. We only need like 5 locker keys out of possibly the 50. Okay, Koi Koi time. Okay, only intermediate and it's unlocked on start. Okay, good. Or bank. Alright. Couldn't get the red ribbon. Dang it. Already took the red ribbon. That's out of play now. We had 2 in our hand already. That would have been a quick red poetry. Okay. We'll just boost that way poetry and just move on. Yeah, we're not calling Koi on that one. He's probably gonna take the ooh, cherry blossom viewing right off the start. Should I leave that? I'll take this, expecting them not to take the other. Okay. Cherry blossom viewing right off the bat. Let's go. Nah, we're not gonna call Koi on this. Next round. Take the moon away. Moon viewing. Nice. We're done. Victory! Hooray! What's the multiplier? Oh, it's only 40. 440 tag. It's only 44k. Alright. Let's play the next game. Chohan. Let's do Oichu Kabu. We actually have a cheat item, I think. Oh, I didn't take it with me. It's fine. Doesn't matter. Alright, Oichu Kabu. We'll play 1 full round. Unless, we'll play until we get banker and see if we win on our banker roll. Yeah, sure. Let's make it interesting. 200. Give me a 1. 4-1. Rip. Okay. Rip. Sure. That sucks. Okay. I mean, it's not that great. The banker already has a 10. Okay. And then we're banker next. Alright. 9-1. Oh, rip. Man, that sucks. Oh. Alright, well, we lost big. Alright, so we're down 100. That's not bad. Alright, we did it. Played 1 round. Alright, let's buy a little bit more tags. Alright, let's play CeeLo. We'll play, yeah, we'll play 1 full round. Okay. Ah, we have to play. Alright. Max bid. Let's go. 1, 2, 3. Okay, no point. I'll take it. 200 points for us. Come on, Gin. Again. Let's see again. Oh, trip 6s? Dang. Oh, there goes all our points again. Shut up. Great. Was that coming from Harris? Freaking Harris. Alright. Come on. Yeah, that was Harris. He's the stock American accent. Alright, a 5. That's pretty okay. Rip you, man. 6542. Gen is such a cheathead. Trip 6 into a 456? What are you? Are these dice loaded? Oh. Oh, someone went bankrupt. Okay. Well, that's one way. Alright, Cho Han. Cho or Han? I think we go Han most of the time. Let's just go Han. Unless they allow me to guess the dice. Oh, we're totally going Cho. Against the odds. Let's go. Oh, sorry, it's Han. My bad. I meant to say Han. Alright, we're good. We have done. We played all the non-casino gambling games. I can't believe it. I can't believe my eyes that we could just do that and be... Whoops. At this luxury low. Alright. Now we're gonna go to Purgatory, but the question is, how do you get to Purgatory? And you definitely can't enter from here, right? I'm actually kind of curious. Huh. It's so hard to tell who's not friendly there. Can I get in Purgatory through here? Oh, I can. Oh, this is the first time I'm looking at Kamurocho Hill from the outside, not in the last sequence. Wait, does that mean I can walk in Kamurocho Hill? No. Darn. So it's a lot less barren than Yakuza 3, that's for sure. Wait. Dang. Oh, they really added stuff here. Holy heck. I can't wait to see it in Yakuza 5. I wonder if this place is developed. Alright. That's a shady weapons dealer. There's a safe spot in here. The only reason I'm doing this is because the safe spot is closer. Honestly, I'm not really saving that much. I'm not really saving that much time. It's a 50-50. So we go to the roulette table. Actually, we have to buy some casino points first. $10,000. We go to the roulette table. Oh wait, 36 times 1,000. Oh, that's not enough actually. It's okay. I just realized I did the math wrong. 1,000 times 36 is only 3 point. Oh, wait. No, I did it right. Alright, I'm feeling like double zeros, right? Double zeros. Let's go. Wait. Oh, I accidentally reset. Oh, what is the button? Here it is. The UI is slightly different. The UX for the game. We have a 50-50 chance. You butthead game. Alright. I lost a 50-50. I was feeling particularly lucky today. Alright, go back. And then to earn the chips that we need for his achievement, we're gonna use Baccarat. Baccarat has the highest and quickest turnover in money. But actually, I don't even think we need to do that, because how much do we need to earn? He needs to acquire 10,000 casino? Yeah. Roulette on a 0 or double 0. Whoops. I just went straight for the Baccarat table. It's higher. But we don't even need to do that. Whoops. I didn't mean to do this. The tables are not in the same spot. Can I exit? Please. Okay. Oh, it's on the left side. Okay. Okay. Come on. I'm pulling all the stops. It's a double 0 day. Give me that double 0. You butthead! I lost 2 coin flips. Feels bad, man. Is this rigged? Am I getting scammed? Don't you dare. Our pathing is more efficient now. Is there a fast forward? Oh, they didn't introduce the fast forward yet. It's probably only a Dragon Engine thing, now that I think about it. What the? Dude. Wow. Imagine losing 3 coin flips in a row. We're starting to beat the odds here. In a reverse way. In a not satisfying way. Losing 3 coin flips in a row is actually kind of difficult. Maybe it's rigged. Who knows? Gambler's fallacy, ahoy. Maybe spaghetti code, you know? I don't know. Gambler's fallacy, it is. Okay. Alright. We out. There's our achievement. We got it. Now we have to play the other 2 games. So we'll just play a hand with nothing. Poker. Let's go. Yeah, sure. We'll play one hand. We'll play one hand, win or lose. Right? One hand, win or lose. Oh, I'm big blind anyways. Interesting. They added a lot of gold to the UX. Wow, that's a lot of gold. Interesting. This hand, though. I'm just gonna call whatever. Let's go. May the wheel of fate guide us. Sure. Oh, that's a big raise. What the heck? Guys, you need to calm down. Guys, calm down. Pair of aces. Fair enough. Alright. Didn't win on the make or break hand. Alright. Blackjack time. Oh wait, it's Baccarat. Yeah, we're gonna do full tilt. 1,000 chips. Honestly? Let's just go all in, right? 1,000 on tie. Oh, it's 10,000. Yeah, sure. Why not? Let's do it. Tie. Let's go. It's not gonna happen, but let's go. Sometimes not lucky, unfortunately. Wait. 2. Wait, we need a 5? Oh. Ow. Get my... Look at that. Who says being lucky doesn't feel great, right? I'm just kidding. Who says lucky doesn't take skill? Right here. Easy clap. 1 to 8 odds. Man, we're rich. That's it. That's how you gamble, folks. Easy clap. Alright, and then we do blackjack as last. We just tripled, actually quadrupled our earnings. And now we're just gonna sell all of it, and I think we have enough money too. We need to get 10 million yen into Akiyama's purse. So, the way we're gonna do it is we're gonna buy a bunch of plates and then have Akiyama sell it at the pawn shop. And we didn't even have to try. We just got it right off the bat. Feels good. Speed run. Yeah, let's just bet all on one hand. Let's go. Seuss. Hit. 21. Let's go. Oh, I pushed. It's fine. We're done. All casino games. We came out positive. It's like we went in with what? We went in with 1 mil and we left with 12 billion or no. No. Let's check this. We left with 12 million. Came in with 1 million, left with 12 mil. We're just gonna trade it all up. Wait, I hope I brought platinum plates and not iron plates or silver plates. I wasn't checking. Okay, platinum. Alright, cool. Easy clap. When you know you have a low chance of winning, it just happens, you know? It's just how games work. That's how life works. Let's put all these platinum plates into our item box. Go back, buy more platinum plates. Oops. That's not the prize exchange. More platinum plates. This is why we came to Purgatory. Because the save point is really close. So we can do this very quickly. Legacy. This is legacy skill right here. Or more like legacy knowledge. We know our odds, you know, we play them. Know how to get these done right quick. All the tips and tricks. I had to do Coliseum is Saejima. Saejima is specific for this one. So we had to come back and do Coliseum with him. Okay. Locker key. Okay. I didn't even equip the locker key thing. It should have had that little like noise. Whoops. Gotta stock up on all these plates. You know? Yeah. More plates. This is our last run back. Bana, bana, bana. Thank you much, folks. Thank you much. I can't believe that tie happened. 1 to 8 odds on first try. Okay. Oh yeah, I'm glad to hear you like Hollow Knight. Yeah, Hollow Knight's great. It's extremely charming as well. Alright. Oh, it's your first Metrovania game. Oh, that's kind of nice. I also played a game called Monster Sanctuary. If you it trades up the platforming combat, you know, the platforming combat action oriented combat for animal collection turn-based battle like Pokemon. Like Game Freak's Pokemon. If you wanted a different flavor of Metrovania, that's another take on it. So instead of like fighting people in an action driven manner, you go into battle combat with monsters, a team of monsters, and then you customize the monsters, skill trees, and all that stuff. And then you still explore Metrovania style. And the abilities of the monsters are your abilities on traversal. What are we doing now? We did the Gambo. But to earn, oh, we only need to earn 1 million yen. Playing as Akiyama, we just made 10 million yen. Oh, we need the 10 million yen because it's a separate achievement for possessing 10 million or more. That's the one that I was looking. Wait. Did I get this achievement? I didn't even see if I got Tanemoto's. Oh, I did. Okay. I got Tanemoto's. Right. Okay. So now we go back. I think this was a great slight relaxing from let's go do a few Saijima's sub story. We cleaned out. Like I think we just finished. It is so fast, but we finished all the non-mainline mini games. So now we just have the mainline, quote, mainline mini games, the mainline theme games, which they're just self-contained theme things with each character. Although I feel like Tanemoto is more of a encounter-based, one of the more recreational fundamental ones, as opposed to a mini self-contained mini game. So we got out all the cheap, the fast achievements. Just for a little bit of dopamine, you know? A little bit of dopamine. Alright. Alright, Saejima. It's time to what are you? Who would you be like? I was trying to think of like a DC hero to equate Saejima. Let's be Daredevil, right? He's more of it's kind of a Daredevil guy. Brooding, chip on his shoulder, likes to fisticuff. We'll pick up any locker keys if we bump into them. Alright. Let's see what trouble we can get into here. Let's just first look at whatever's available. We know one's at the dock. I actually want to go to the dock. Just so we don't forget. Dude, this guy's always here. Man, why? Why are you harshing? Eh? It's harshing my vibe. I guess we can choose to push people down. Because we still have to do that. That's gonna be funny. Just once again finding the most crowded area and then pushing people down. I have to push 100 people down. That's hard. That's longer and harder than it sounds. It's actually relatively difficult to push people down. I ought to put an end to it all. Oh no. Hey, what's with all the gloom and doom? Please, just leave me alone. I'll be killed soon enough anyway. I don't look like a guy who lives dangerously. But I ain't one to judge a tiger by its stripes. Saejima has his own, judge a book by its cover, key to you statement. What's eating you? I appreciate your concern. You see, I work at a jewelry shop. Or I used to, until it got robbed the other day. These hardcore dudes came in, pointed their guns at me and said, "Hand over the jewels if you want to live." Of course I wanted to live, so I handed over the jewels. Did I ever? I opened all the display cases. Then my manager goes ballistic. So now he runs over, sticks a knife in my throat, and guess what he said? Get back. Get back the jewels if you want to live. Oh, dang. That's a double whammy. Holy heck. I'm pretty sure the shot was just a front for the Yakuza. I saw murder in my manager's eyes, I can tell you that. So I filled a police report and even did some investigating of my own. I found out the getaway car was seen heading for these docks. But nobody's seen anything, and now I'm stuck on a wild goose chase. Even if I did find the guys, they'll probably just kill me on the spot. It's too depressing to even think about. That's why I figured out I should just get it over with and die on my own terms. Poor guy, getting caught in a bunch of Yakuza BS. Listen, buddy. If you're capable of offing yourself, I say you're capable of darn near anything. Instead of giving up the ghost, try digging in your heels. Even if you can't do much on your own, you ought to be able to hire a private eye or something. You know what? You're right. Guess I've been feeling guilty about not putting up a fight. But I think I'll keep at it and try to find those jewels. Once I stop feeling so depressed, that is. Alright. Good luck to you. He's got balls for a civvy. So there's jewel thieves on the run around here, huh? I want to see what I can find. Like around here? Literally around here? That guy is not the bait guy. You doing some fishing around here, pal? Huh? Yeah, more or less. Ah, well, if you really want to reel in a good haul, you're better off trying a different spot. Why is that? I do my share of fishing here myself, but they aren't biting like they used to. I wound up reeling in more random junk than fish. There's a better fishing spot a little ways away. I'll be happy to show you there. Show you where. That's a little suspicious. Nah, I'm good. Ought to be able to catch plenty for one fella. How about you? Why are you fishing here if it's so crappy? Truth be told, I'm not really in it for the fish. I just like the view. It's the journey that matters to me, not the destination. There it is again, folks. That's so. I guess the two of us anglers can suck it up and enjoy the ride. Oh, yep. You got that right. That's a little sus. What the? You're a little sus. That's the bait guy. Huh. What do? Are there any clues? What's up with this guy? Bet he's got some kind of reason for not wanting to fish here, you know? Huh. Is he hiding the jewels? Are you pulling a fast one on me? My guy, you hiding something in the ocean? I forgot which bait gives me left side. It's the horse. Oh, okay. It's the horse mackerel and vinegar squid. I see. I'm starting to feel like I can like pull up a bag of jewels or something that was stolen. That is some sus stuff. I'm gonna suss you out, my man. Dang it. It's a miss. Oh, wait. Okay. It's a barrel. Wait. No? Hmm. A file fish. Okay, maybe it doesn't deal with directly fishing? Hmm. Sus. Very sus. Let's go back to the story, sub-story. Okay. So, uh, what do we have available to us that we can trigger? I think you have to fish. That's probably. Let's just like buy the 3 cheap stuff and just like do them very quickly or something. I think eventually you have to you're gonna get something from the. He hit something. It's like a bag of jewels or something. It has to be. I refuse. I suppose. Is this what I'm looking for? No. Oh, it is what I'm looking for. Okay. So you finally found it. The heck? That important property that belongs to my family. Now, how about you just hand it over? I get it now. You were just pretending to go fishing while you keep an eye on the place. Yep, I heard about a jewel heist not too long ago. In fact, 5 minutes ago. Never thought they hide the goods underwater. And I never thought you'd figure all that out. I hate to do this to a fellow angler, but I'll have to send you to sleep with the fishes. Haha! Sleeping with the fishes. Yeah, that's a copy pasta essay, unfortunately, but neat. Little does he know. Man, this guy is actually he has quite a bit of poise. But get out of my face. Who are you anyway? You're no ordinary civilian, that's for sure. You don't say. Yeah, well, I used to be in the business. Then you know that outsiders like you shouldn't get mixed up in family feuds. Now hand over that case. Hey, I'm all for keeping to my gosh darn self for a change. But when you drag a civvy into this, you done goofed. I can't give him back till I set things right for him. You'll regret that, you friend. Alright, now to give this guy back his life instead of throwing it away. I knew I wouldn't be able to find them. Maybe I really would be better off dead. Hey, buddy. Oh, it's you again. Say, I heard a commotion earlier. Did something happen? You mean like right next to you? If you'd been looking up instead of down at your feet, you would have seen the fight going on around you. Dang. They wrote it in. Okay. Anyway, I found what you've been looking for. You were in a fight? Wait a second, you found them. Seriously? Yeah. They were taking a little dip in the ocean. Oh, thank you very much. Now my manager won't kill me. Aw, that face. Hustle back then. Never know when those thieves are gonna come back for him. Good idea. I'm heading straight for the shop now. You know, your manager might give you a pat on the back now, but you ought to really quit that place. You think so? I don't know. Quitting a steady job in this recession? Okay. The heist was cause of a squabble between your shop's Yakuza and a rival family. You'll be helping your manager save face. But look at it from the other guy's point of view. They lost to a civvy. They're spitting mad and they know where to find you. Get out now before you get dragged into more stuff. You've got the guts to do the right thing even when your life's on the line. You'll be fine wherever you go. But if you want to step into the Yakuza world, where it's kill or be killed, I ain't about to stop you. I think I'm not cut out. I don't think I'm cut out for that. I'll just drop this off and move back in with my parents in the country. I really appreciate your advice. Please accept this with my gratitude for all your help. Godspeed, kid. Godspeed. Good luck. My day, Yakuza didn't mess with innocent civilians. Or maybe I just didn't see what was going on around me. Or both. Because Saejima he was young once too. Young and naive once. Alright. That was not too bad. It's still not on the level of like Akiyama though. Not yet. We still got more. He's got the more tempered oh yeah, this is the homeless men and the cats. Oh yeah, I was supposed to buy milk for the kitty cats. The little I think his is gonna be more emotional. Like more emotional big guy, rough exterior but soft heart stuff. Lots of soft heart stuff. The contrast with Akiyama. We gotta buy milk. I wonder if they sell milk here. Not all places smell milk. I know how that sounds, but their inventory varies, okay? Alright, we got the milk. Oh wait, the barrel is an object? Like, what I mean is something you can use. That's weird. I wasn't expecting that. We have to go... I think this connects. The underground mall. Oh, there's something down here too. What the heck? Oops. Sorry. Oh no. It's the pickpocket that the homeless guy was talking about. This kid is a pickpocket. Fits the description. Not the kind of place I expect to see a kid running around. Saejima, please. How much did he steal? Wait, that brat? Yeah. Hey! Alright, Saejima. Let's go. Let's go ask around. Did a kid pickpocket run through here? Good question, but I'll need a little something before I give you an answer. Say a crisp bill. Oh, beat the answer out of him? Nah. Here we go. Thanks. Heh. If it's Tadashi. Wow, his name is Tadashi. If Tadashi's you're looking for, he ran towards the underground parking lot. Alright. Fair enough. Wild goose chases lead us to other sub-stories, so... Alright. Where's this Tadashi kid? Let me guess. Let's go ask them. The guy parked over there looks like that assassin. I heard that he was on the phone with his client. It's freaky to think that a real killer is just sitting right over there. Couldn't be that skilled of an assassin if these kids were able to point him out. I may be able to get... Oh, this is his revelation stuff. Wait. This guy? Or this guy? How does this revelation thing work? Is it not in first person? Do I just go up to him? Is it you? You don't look like it. No? Usually the revelation... Usually, how revelations work is you point to your... Oh. Wait. Female assassin? What the heck? I really don't know how revelations work for him. Because he has this tool. He has wood carving tools. Okay, I guess we'll do that later. Try to find Tadashi. Where are you, Tadashi? What are you doing? Clearly... Where is this little... Oh, there he is. Come here, you little rascal. 3, 4, 5... That big guy sure was slim pickings. I'll be taking the cash you stole, kid. What the... Hey, can you prove this money is yours? Easy now. Didn't your old man ever teach you not to take what don't belong to you? Shut up. My dad's gone. Oof. Kid. Come here a sec. Heart of gold. Here it comes. Saejima is like... Oh, they took him to the hideout. So what's your name? Tadashi Inoue. And all these like 3 vowels names. Alright, Tadashi. What's a kid like you doing in a place like this? What happened to your folks? My mom and my dad died in a car crash 2 years ago. Another orphan. So you're on your own? Nuh-uh. Huh? I have a sister. My big sister, Akiko. Ah, I see. But you don't live with her? A debt collector took her away from my for my dad's debt. The man called her collateral. Oof. Skill issue. After mom and dad died, we were supposed to go to an orphanage. Not even Sunflower? Dang. Sunflower was the orphanage Kiryu grew up in. It's the orphanage that his surrogate father Shintaro Kazuma has, and it's the closest orphanage around here, at least, it seems. But they said as long as we still had relatives, we couldn't. So me and my sister went to live with my uncle's family in the country. So then, how'd your sister get taken away? My uncle might have been a relative. Oh no. But he's no family. He and his wife sold Akiko to the debt collector. Wait. What? Last year, this man named Tadokoro came up from Tokyo. He told us to pay back the 5 million our dad owed. He said if we didn't have enough money, then and there, he'd take my sister for security. So your uncle just handed her over. Uh-huh. Even Akiko says she didn't want to be a burden to my family, my uncle's family anymore. Eesh. And so it came all the way here to Kamurocho hoping to set your sister free? Yeah, and I'm saving up my money, and then... I gotcha. You know, I've got a sister of my own, Yashiko. Not a big sister like you have, a little sis. You do? Yeah, name's Yashiko. He was such a sweet kid. We drifted apart, though. That's not the whole story, obviously, because he went to prison for 25 years. That's how they drifted apart. You don't ever see her now? Yeah, well, I've been through some stuff myself. So what's the sister of yours like? She's a precocious brat like you? My sister's not a brat. She's brave and kind. She looked after me after our parents died. She's the best big sis ever, and she's the only real family I've got left. You've come a long way, boy. Fought hard on your own. I guess. But you need money to get your sister back, yeah? The debt collector said I can either pay back the 5 million yen, or I can do whatever job he tells me to. That's why you've been picking pockets. I'm just a kid. Nobody will hire me. Besides, I can't do the kind of work he wants me to do. I'm not telling you to stop picking pockets, but it'd take you forever and a day to filch that much money. Filch? Interesting. I know. So, I just gotta make sure. Is your sister important to you? Of course, more than anything. I won't give up until she's okay. I didn't know that was a word, so my folks died when I was a kid too. My sister Yasuko meant the world to me, and the other way too. Actually, I actually feel Yasuko is even more dependent on Seijima than the other way around. Wasn't nothing I wouldn't do to keep her safe. I was still a kid. There came a time I was hauled in by the police, beat up by punks, and had to live miles and miles from her. A big guy like you? But you look so strong. Silver or steel? Oh, dang. Well, there you go. In a casual way. Filch. Interesting. Like I said, I was a boy. Don't know what strength was, but you know, somebody stepped in to help me and my sis. It's Sasai. He's referring to his patriarch. Thanks to him, me and Yashiko got to live together again. You might say he's the very reason I'm standing here today. And when I tried to thank him, he said, "Save your thanks. Just grow up to be the kind of person who doesn't look away when someone's in trouble, but who extends a helping hand." He sounds like a nice man. He is. Was. I owe him big, and that's why I'm gonna help your sister Tadashi. I'm ready to go up to bat for you. Really? You mean it? You bet I do. Take me to this debt collector. Me and him, we're gonna have a little talk. You got it, big guy. Alright, Sasai-san. Time to... Yeah, he's referring to his, patriarch. Unfortunately, he passes away during the course of this game. He faded into obscurity due to all the events. Alright, guys. Hey, I'm looking for a guy named Todokoro. He here? What business do you have with the boss? It's none of yours. I can tell you that. Now quit being a friend and answer me. Take a good look at who you're talking to, Gramps. Did I stutter? I ain't here to talk to chump change. Now, move out of the way if you don't want to get hurt. Who are you calling a chump? Don't you dare screw with us, friend. Alright. They're just throwing me. It's fine. We're just gonna cut. We're just... Whoops. Well, that was weird. Gotta take out the grappler first. Because they're a pain in the butt. Flinching all the time. Wait, can I? That doesn't work very well, huh? Face smash. Yeah. I did Taekwondo in college. I knew it! You're crazy strong, big guy. Thanks for noticing. Whoever you are, you're dead man walking. I'm sure the boss saw everything. So Tadokoro's office is in there, huh? And I'm assuming building. I'm going. I completed, just completed. Gone. But as an adult. So, 20 plus. Tadokoro, I know you're in here. Show yourself. Oh, this is that same building. It's a building for all the stuff. The boss is, nice. Do you still do it? Or did you move to a new dojon? Usually, I stopped there because, eventually I was gonna look for a new dojon, but, didn't quite get around to that. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you're recovering well. And no, like, psychosomatic stuff that's residual. I had a pretty terrible, like, instep collision with someone's knee, but, no, just swollen stuff every once in a while. I did Taekwondo for more of the discipline stuff. So I'm not like I don't spar too often and whatnot. We still have to do it, obviously, but the boss is a very busy man. But we're gonna I already told the boy outside. I ain't talking to chumps. Get in my way and you're gonna get hurt. Oh, that's it. Yeah. Although, I guess it's worth saying that what I mean by that is, it's very different between, adolescence and, early age, Taekwondo. It's quite different. Nowadays, occasionally I just do drills. Uh, I don't mind messing around with some poomsays here and there. Nowadays, though, I just do calisthenics, like just skill work, calisthenics, and then flexibility and mobility exercises while running. I exchanged taekwondo for obstacle course running, and then COVID happened, and it kind of put an end to the obstacle course running as well. It's been 4 years now since I started obstacle course running. I did a Tough Mudder every year. I think we did 6 Tough Mudders. You collect like headbands and stuff. But what I was looking at is over there in the pile of headbands. It it hurts. It hurt. Nah, you'll be fine, guys. Told you so. When you chumps ever when are you chumps ever gonna listen? So you must be Toto Koto. You look like a goober. Yes, I am. What can I help you with today? Well, you look like a goober, so I'd like to have a chat with you about this here boy. So this is what you call a chat. Did your parents raise you to beat people bloody whenever you wanted to talk? That's such a deep cut. That's one of those things that you say when you had parents, right? So, yeah, pretty much. They taught me that rude friends deserve whatever they got coming to them. I see. I would ask you to please refrain from such behavior in the future. That all depends on your attitude. So what exactly is it that brought you here today? You know this kid, yeah? I didn't recognize him through all the grime, but it's Tadashi, the boy so fond of his sister. It's been 6 months. Have you raised the money? That's messed up. No, not yet. Then why are you here? I'll be settling that debt. From now on, you deal with me. With you? I don't believe he has any relatives in this country apart from his uncle's family. What is your relationship to the boy? We're perfect strangers. Is that going to be a problem? On the contrary, I'm impressed. There aren't many people like you in this day and age. That is a really deep cut because just so happens you basically mainline and play all the characters that would be those characters, right? So the contrast here is he's saying something realistic, but at the same time, you as the player happens to be playing every single character in their own way that would help this kid. So you get this like biased dramatic irony that's like, well, there aren't that many people, but just so happens you know 4 of them that would help this kid out. It isn't just Saijima. Weirdly enough, you know? But yeah, in this day and age, you wouldn't have that. It's a diffusion of responsibility most of the time. Um, and when I mean by diffusion of responsibility, it's not about like the individuals not being inherently good or something. A lot of times the basic foundations is if you want to help someone, you have the means to help them as well, right? So Saejima is well equipped to have the means of helping him. It doesn't necessarily mean that most people these days do not have the capacity for that. But if you're concerned with yourself, which naturally you should be in the human condition, until a person is reasonably comfortable and accepting of their position in life, it is very unlikely for that person to be preoccupied with something else. But Saejima is kind of a special character, right? These characters are a little bit beyond life. So it's not to say, he's not trying to say that this day and age people are not as compassionate. Is this day and age, the real reality is most people are unable to be that compassionate. And realistically and pragmatically speaking, you can be a nice person, but you can do more harm by helping someone when you're damaged. So it's kind of that kind of thing. If you can't help yourself, what is the odds and likelihood that you can help someone else? It's lower, but there is a chance that the thing you do well is not the thing that that person is struggling with. So that can work out. But generally speaking, when someone's in a crummy place and they go and try to help someone else, it exacerbates the problem. So it's a deep cut, but we talk about this quite a bit too. You got to be able to help yourself before you can help someone else. And this day and age is bad. So economically speaking, what this guy isn't saying is, just like that guy that was about to off himself in the jewelry heist, the economy is terrible. Japan is in a recession. I mean, I wouldn't use that strong of a word, but it's on decline at the moment, and it's still continuing on a decline. So everyone's struggling, unfortunately, and it's honestly even doubly bad, doubly unfortunate to hear if these stories happen, right? Everyone's struggling. Is Japan currently in decline? If you ask an economist, right, an economist, they've stabilized. But in the period this is, the 2010, it's getting to a point of stability. But in even for myself, who only really have a cursory understanding or following of economy, Japan is not one of the countries that are on the up and up. But this is worth saying that all the countries right now, currently, the economy is a little on its toes for everyone. Oh, on your final paper, the history of Japan is filled with ups and downs, but the boom period in Japan at the height, there was a period in time when you would ask like an economist how you rank like the buying power, the purchase power of Japan. It was at number one. Like Japan was the global leader at some point. But that was about, I would say safely maybe 30 years ago. And then now it's been in the decline and trying to stabilize ever since. No. No. Japan's boon was after the World War. So like the economic boon was not, it was not before the World War. It was after the World War. So it was peacetime. Peacetime was when Japan's economy was on the in its golden age. And all these characters, for the record, was after World War II. Yeah. Oh, you needed to do a final paper regarding an earlier period, like the 40s or something. Yeah. This is much, much after the World War II. This is well after World War II. This was actually even after, like, the Korean War, and Vietnam. These periods are much after. They're in the 80s and the 90s. Like, the earliest game is only at the beginning of the 90s, so it's well after the World Wars. All right, good. No problems then. The prompt is, was the United States justified in using, your classic, yeah, your classic atomic bomb essay? There are many ways to... What did I do for that game? I had an essay like that too. I don't know what I wrote for that. Now I can't reflect on it like I was when I was younger anymore, because that essay is very, very it's very deep. There is a movie, by the way, just to tell you about it. There is a movie that's coming out soon. It's called Robert Oppenheimer, or it's Oppenheimer. I don't know if you recognize that name, but Robert Oppenheimer was the scientist that headed the Manhattan Project. And there's a movie coming out. It's a dramatization of the stuff revolving around the motivations, the drama. Yeah. So there might be a great movie out that make that United States in that unfortunate time of the World War um really interesting or compelling. Yeah, there's a Hollywood production of Oppenheimer. Um yeah, my if I had to take a take, which I don't think that's the scope of the essay, generally speaking, you could take a pragmatic objective approach to it, which may be the whole like casualties utilitarian approach, or you could go with a more emotional, intelligent, and psychological approach where like the um the idea of weapons of mass destruction. I think what I went with back in the day is the classification and value of life with respect to the use of weapons of mass destruction. I didn't do what a lot of my other classmates did that looked at the fallout consequences and then the baggage that led into the um the use of the atomic bomb. Bombs with an S because there are two atomic bombs. Um Also, some of my classmates I remember focused more on ending the war soon. Uh, Ending the war soon versus like so they talk about what if scenarios, which generally speaking, as much older now, is a very logic. It's a really unfortunate logical fallacy, in my opinion, to talk about what if scenarios when you're considering such incredible acts of like questionable morality and ethics. So they would talk about like more people would die if the war didn't end soon. But the idea is there's also cultural sensitivity approach where Japan at the time is not aware of culturally about giving in, right? Surrendering or compromising. So there was also a cultural dissonance between the United States, the current culture of the United States military culture, and the Japanese military culture. So there's all that. You could write pretty much any of that, and your teacher would probably be pretty, as long as it's well done, give it a go. I'm going with how much hurt and economic destruction they did. That's hard to quantify. That's difficult to quantify. Uh, but yeah, I suppose you could find some information about that. Yeah, ChatGPT would be a great starting point to get some inspiration for your own prompt. Yep, that's like the new age thing to do these days. It's great. You're using tools that are available for you to gather resources for your essay. In terms of hurt and economic destruction, justification tends to be the way of two things. So one has to weigh the cost and loss and the projection of one country versus another country. That's kind of how justifications work. I don't particularly like brainstorming about justifications because a lot of times it deals with social justice a lot of times and value systems, and when push comes to shove, you can spin that in both ways, but it's often not um impartial. It tends to be partial towards the victim and bias selectively against the victor. it's not it tends to not be a fair shake for both that are involved in the conflict. Generally, the victim is the one that gets the sympathy, and generally the victim is the one that the sympathizer elevates, while the victor does not get that same. It's a double standard a lot of times. But I have a feeling I know where you're going with this, which you're taking the role of a sympathizer, which is very reasonable. It would make for a very reasonable essay. All right, a little digression for that, but it's a really great topic to explore with young minds. It's a very great topic to explore with young minds. You learn from the teacher's perspective. Like if I were the teacher, it gives a great grasp of what kind of students that the teacher has. I wouldn't mind reading essays about that, like what the overall sentiments of what kids interpret these days regarding a historical event that is incredibly tragic in every way. So, and yeah, it does make it odd whenever we think about the modern cultures of Japan. But know this, right? You have to remember that you grew up, and so did I technically, because we came after the World Wars. So we grew up in a time when Japan is represented by what we understand, like what we sympathize with, not a Japan that came before the World War started. It's a very different time. My parents have something. So Japan. Here's an interesting one that's kind of related to this specifically. It's brought up a couple of times. It's brought up a couple of times in Yakuza, like on arm's reach, and that's the animosity between the Chinese, the Japanese, and the Koreans. And it was highlighted in Kiwami too, when the Korean mafia, the Jingu outfit, was in confrontation with the Japanese Yakuza, right? The Yakuza, and also how the Chinese triad was also caught in between. There is an animosity between Japan, Korean, and China, generally because of the Korean War. So um, it it goes back to like the World War stuff. How my parents still reflect on it sometimes these days. Yeah, before that with Japan, yeah, basically. So it goes back pretty far, and depending on which generation you are, my parents have to reflect on that. Because, for example, my sister and I, we regularly interact with between the two. Like in the United States, we interact Korean, Japanese, and Chinese born Americans or second gen or half gen Americans communicate with each other. But my parents still have lived long enough and born in a time where there's still filtered down animosity from the conflicts between Japanese, Chinese, and Korean people. So um, that goes, and then one generation back goes back to the World Wars. And we kind of carry some of that legacy and that baggage, but at the same time, playing these games kind of makes it seem like that type of stuff is overshadowed by just domestics. So all the stuff we see now are focused on domestics, but yeah, there's still that type of lingering sentiments about the post-war generations. Almond family is still really strong anti. Yeah, exactly. They're conditioned by their times. It's tough. It's really tough. My folks talk about it quite a bit too. They have this um it's hard to just extinguish or like get over such feelings. It's a really serious topic. I understand that maybe back in high school, it feels like an assignment. But nowadays, when I think back, it's not much of an assignment. It's forgive and forget can be a thing. It can be a thing. It's a forgive and forget is a very it's a very Western culture approach. Oh, it's a moral assignment. I see. A morality. Yeah, forgive and forget is a very Western thing. Because remember, what makes Yakuza, right? What makes Yakuza the series and the Japanese culture, and by extension, like the Chinese culture, like Eastern culture in general, is we know, we remember, and we honor our legacy, our ancestors. It's a communal thing. So they're very communal cultures. So we don't forgive, and like we do forgive. But like the cultures can honor forgiveness, but to forget something is disrespectful. So a lot of times it's very difficult to forgive when your culture tries to remember these things a lot. In Western culture, a lot of times forgiveness comes with forgetting them, like forgetting the pain or forgetting the meaning of things. And it comes with the pro of being able to forgive much easily. Yeah. So it's kind of like a cultural dissonance a lot of times, but there are pros and cons on both sides. It's difficult to forget the pain and the fear and whatnot because the culture centers around making sure you don't forget things, make sure where you come from. Like all that builds character in Eastern culture a lot more. Like the emphasis is very strong. Um, Even pain and war is an experience and a learning experience. And that's kind of what I gathered from my folks. But as a multinational American, I understand the sentiments of forgiving and forgetting. And I'm often also second chances and third chances. In Asian culture, that's very a lot lower. It's a lot stricter. Second chances, it's a rough, strict, like it's something very westernized when you're given lots of chances, as opposed to the questionably second. Yeah, oh, second chances only for immediate families. Yeah, like strangers, thing like missteps in public. The fear is what keeps the order in it. It's a lot of times afraid to mess up the first time, right? So, forgiveness and forget bleeds into the idea of this prevalence of second chances or trying again or failing and learning from that failure, expecting to fail, or realistically knowing that failing is okay. That's at odds with the more high strung face culture of Eastern culture. So they're all like all these themes are connected with the whole giving up or surrendering or fighting another day or retreating versus honor, conviction, sacrifice. And that plays into how the two countries were participating in military in like war basically. So all that filters into the clash between Western and Eastern culture. At least that's my perspective on like one of the most interesting takes or interesting things to look at when it comes to the world wars, especially the Japan and the United States thing. Anyways, a little digression, but it's a really good one. I watch a lot of war documentaries and like war dramatizations for different creators and different generations interpretation of these things, and certainly they definitely change with the times. Yeah, I if war games were presented in different ways, it would be kind of fun to play war games. But for a long time, war games play into the RTS genre very well. and I had my RTS period, which was around my teenage years. The golden age in RTSs, they played into war games a lot. Even historical ones like Age of Empires, and then we had like the Command and Conquers, right? Things like that. Those are probably before your time, but I'm sure you're familiar with some of them. Like there are new Age of Empires games now still, I guess. Microsoft Studios still keeping it going. And a little less so about the Command and Conquer series. Yeah. And the most recent one is Company of Heroes. Company of Heroes 3 is probably the most recent one when it comes to war related RTSs. Like like the historical war related RTSs. All right. That's it. Let's get back. What now? My agreement with Tadashi stipulated that he would get his sister back by either paying back the 5 million or doing jobs I assigned him. If you're going to be taking over his debt, though, well, that's another story. What do you mean? No, that's why I stream for, you know? It's part of the digression. They're part of the they're what we're farming for. I won't simply take the 5 million from you in cash. No, I'll have you work it off. Either way works for me. I do whatever gig you throw at me. And you can give back Tadashi's sister. Is that the deal? Oh, but it won't be just one job. You'll continue taking assignments until you earn back every last yen. And I'm telling you, that's fine by me. So quit beating around the bush and start giving me jobs I can make some money on. Very well. I'll assign you my more lucrative tasks. You do that. Well, thank you for stepping up to this. I'll contact you once I have a job lined up. Oh, I didn't catch your name. Name Suzuki. Of course, this is the second time he's using the Suzuki name, but that's the I think at this point it's an inside joke. Whenever they have to make up a name, if any ever character has to make up a fake name, they use Suzuki in this game. I still forgot to look up if there's a reason why RGG decided to always use Suzuki. It might be like a Smith thing, is my assumption right now. It's like the John Smith of Japan, Suzuki. I wonder what the first name would be. Suzuki-san, is it? Is it? Alright then. I look forward to working with you, Suzuki-san. John Doe, that's when you can't identify someone. But Smith is the most common last name. That's believable. So John Doe is used when you can't identify the person. Yeah, so if you're gonna give a fake name that's believable, starting with John Doe would make it not believable. If you said John Smith, it would be believable because it's a common real name. But John Doe is the expression of that person's unidentifiable. The feeling ain't mutual, but I'll deliver. And in return, you better keep that promise you made to Tadashi. I don't know how Japanese people express John Doe. It's the same if we don't have a Japanese person here. Just like, what do you say when you can't identify someone? Like, it's an unidentifiable, like, death or something. Well, what is the Japanese equivalent of John Doe? Yamada Taro for men? Really? Okay, so with that said, then that means this is an RGG inside joke. There's or like inside thing. So there's a story behind using Suzuki. Because everyone uses Suzuki. Kiryu uses Suzuki. Saejima, a bunch of characters. Akiyama used Suzuki as a fake name. That's the fake family name. Interesting. This goes deeper. It, Google is as more reliable as me knowing what the frequency of Japanese family names are. I'll take it. It would suggest though that it goes deeper, right? Because you have to remember that the writers have to choose these, right? So for me, my exposure to RGG is that they don't typically just choose something at random. They make it meaningful, even if it's absurd, like the number 270. At least I think it was 270. Yeah, like even numbers mean something in this game, which is great. It's a great attention to detail. Are you sure about this, big guy? I'm pretty sure by job he meant really bad stuff. It's alright. I used to be a pretty bad guy myself. Still am. Rip. Yeah, the 420, yeah. Oh. Now I want you to remember this, Tadashi. There's nothing bad in the world except turning your back on someone in need. Let me think about that for a moment. There's nothing bad in the world except turning your back on someone in need. That's a little bit naive, but Saejima is a soft heart. It's a very soft heart. My boss taught me that, and that's why I'm gonna help you. Catch my drift? Uh-huh. Thanks, big guy. Also, he's talking to someone much younger, so that's kind of a line that you would tell to a much younger person. Often reduced statements and generalized statements like that provides clarity to youth. Overcomplicating it could overwhelm a young person, right? Young people, like kids, will grow and develop their perspective of the world slowly. But if you tell the kid, like, yeah, so and so and so and so, and then the kid would be overwhelmed, right? They would reach a point of nihilism, is the word I would use. They would be so inundated with information, they don't want to do anything. Like they say, so what? The world's all complicated anyways, and everyone's gonna die anyways, that kind of thing, right? So you gotta lean in. And generally speaking, that's probably a very reasonable thing to say. I'm reflecting on it being basically Saejima's age. So it's like, well, yeah, I'm old enough to know that that's something you say to a kid. Just to help them have clarity. To assure that they are feeling good and assured. That's what he said it for, Because he's a softie. Saijima's a freaking softie. Thank me when you and sister are back together. Now come on, let's head home. Huh? But I don't... You got no place to go, right? Then stay in my hideout. We got plenty of room for you. Okay. Just let me get my stuff first. Go on ahead, big guy. I'll see you there. Oh, this is kind of cute. It's kind of like a... It's kind of like a Iron Giant and... Iron Giant, like the big guy with a heart of gold, and then the little kid kind of scenario that you find a lot in pretty much Disney does this a lot. Huh. Well, all right, come home. Come home before it gets too late now. Instant adopted father. I will. Oh yeah, here. I found something for you. A gold-plated... Just... Okay. Huh. Much obliged, kid. Catch you later. Man, we did not get through many of his sub-stories, huh? This must be one of his mainline ones. What I call the supporting sub-stories. Yeah, he found it. Listen, you have to believe the kid, okay? Have faith. Have faith. Just gotta believe him. He found the gold-plated dish. Alright, we gotta save it here though. We gotta go over to Yakuza 5. I was trying to complete quite a bit of his stuff, so that maybe if his sub-story stuff comes up, we would know if it graduated to a main line. Alright. Let's save. Look at all these goobers. Just chilling here. 4 goobers. 5 goobers. Okay. Alright. Alright. Let's shift over here. 5.